Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Nithyanandam Paramasukadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvaditam Gagana Sadrusham Tattvamasyadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamacharam Sarvadi Sakshi Bhutam Bhavatitam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami. Next, we are going to invoke Paramashiva's presence by chanting the Shiva Mula mantra. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha 11 times. Please follow along internally. Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Next, we are going to perform the Tadvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Now, take your Panchapatram and Udani. Keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra in the shape of a cow's ear, as demonstrated by the Acharyas. Take one Udani, 1 spoon of water, and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your right palm for a total of 3 times. Om Atatam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Vidyadatam Shodayami Swadha. Take another Udani of water into your hand. Om Shivadatam Shodayami Swadha. Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchavattam and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb. Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha. Wash your hand again. Now with index, middle and ring fingers joined together, touch above the upper lip and below the lower lip. Then wash your hand again. With your index fingers, with the index finger and thumb joined together, touch your right nostril and the left nostril. With your ring finger and thumb, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear and the left ear. Then wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb joined together, touch your navel, your right chest, your left chest, and with all the fingertips joined together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. And now clasp the right hand over the left. Place both hands on the right thigh and set a sankalpa. Make a conscious resolution. Take a moment and figure out exactly what is it that you want to manifest today. As this ritual of Nithyananda Yoga empowers you to manifest what you want into reality through intensity and will persistence. Hold this visualization intensely as we chant the Sankalpa mantra. Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityatam Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityatam Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishishtayam Asyam Shupaditau Purna Arokya Yukta Dragata Yogika Sharira Sityatam Paramashiva Shakti Avishkaranartam Nithyananda Yoga Vyasam Karishye. Now wash your right hand once more. Om Ava Upasprishya. And then keep your Panchapatram and the Udani out of harm's way so we can safely enter into the first asana of this sequence. We welcome all the Zoom room participants. Again, whether you're able to join us for the yoga session or not, welcome. If you have any questions or doubts about any of the components, please let us know so we can give you personal guidance. And now let us enter into the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sitting in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Keep your hands on top of the knees by placing them in Bindu Mudra with your index fingers and thumbs joined together, palms facing up. Visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Close your eyes for a moment and visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Inhale deeply into your navel region. Hold your breath and meditate on the flame kindled in your navel. Then exhale fully and again hold your breath comfortably for as long as you can. This is Samana Kumbhaka, kindling the Samana in the center of your body, raising a flame up your spine. Engage the three bandhas, which are the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contracting your perineal floor and pulling it inwards. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, engaging your muscles above and below the navel and intensely pulling your stomach in and up towards your spine. And the Jalandhara Bandha, the throat lock, tucking your chin to the chest, pressing your chin to the chest firmly, engaging your throat muscles, locking the throat, preventing any prana movement upwards or downwards. Once more, engage the root lock, Mula Bandha, abdominal lock, Uddiyana Bandha, and the throat lock, Jalandhara Bandha. When all the three bandhas are performed simultaneously or in succession, along with the pranayama, they are called as Mahamudra Bandha, which is a powerful technique for Kundalini awakening. Aligning your internal organs to Paramashivoham. Now, internally chant the japa while visualizing and rotating around your throat in a circular manner. The first japa of the sequence is Soham. Continuously repeat the japa internally as you visualize them rotating around your throat, activating your Vishuddhi chakra, your throat chakra, activating Vak Shakti, the power of speech. As we enter into the first asana of the sequence.
Parvatasana.
The next asana is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana, the lotus posture. Now join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise your arms up straight above your head. Straighten your elbows. Again engage Mahamudra Bandha, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock, all the bandhas. Visualize yourself powerful, standing for thousands of years as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash. Continue to chant the japa Soham internally.
Athavarkshe Mahadeva Parvatasana Mangalam Yatkritva Sthirarupi Syat Shatchakradi Vilopanam. Halibhasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from your body and join the soles of the feet together. Interlock your hands behind your back in Parashum Mudra. Simply interlock your fingers and lean forward and down. Bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Push yourself, engage your core, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Continue to chant the japa Soham internally.
Purava Vidyahu me jano Ubhai Pakathali Samputatano Vishtupachedo Bukaralyavo Dachina Karso Vamagahavo. Nadibhavasana.
Now keep your feet extended, soles of the feet together, but now bring your arms forward. Cup your palms and place them on the ground in front of your feet as you once more bring your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Push yourself forward as low as possible. Visualize yourself as a snake and engage all the bandhas as you gaze through the tip of your nose.
पूरब विधि परि आगाने नीचो हो भी कहू निपनास्यो लगागी हाथ आगाने धरती लगावे पसारी दो वो हाथ की अंजुली करे कोकिलासना.
Now rise up and bring your hands into Prana Mudra. Extend index and middle fingers and catch your little and ring fingers with your thumbs. Then hold on to your big toes. Extend your legs forward and up swiftly, and then cross your legs into Padmasana. Lean forward and down onto your elbows, still holding onto the big toes. Gaze to your nose, engage all bandhas. Visualize yourself as a bird. Internally chant the japa, Soham.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्मात् वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च. Nithyananda.
Now, stack your knees and ankles in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows in front of your chest and start making wide circles with your arms in both directions, alternatingly. Every once in a while, change the direction of the movement. Gaze to the tip of the nose. Engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Nithyananda.
घोड़ा वामा पादकी आशमाशिली सोद्य दक्षचरण को पारलौता परिकुल्फ समोज वाम पाद को महिलौ बहुरौ बुल्फजुजान तापरि घोड़ा दचिकी आशबारली ठान. Gajasana.
Now place your hands on the ground and raise your hips up high. Place your feet flat. Try to straighten your knees. Push your head in between the arms, bringing a straight line of your arms and the shoulders. And then scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Try to bring your face down towards the ground in between your arms and then move your head forward again and again. Engage your abdomen. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you visualize yourself as an elephant in Gajasana.
Nyukjam padagre bhumau prithva lambi bhuyamastakaagre nidhaya Nitambam urdhvamunnamaya nabilaksham bhumau nasika maniya. Rikshasana.
From the same position, again, push your head down. Try to bring your shoulders closer to the ground, a straight line with your arms and your chest, and then alternate pushing one heel to the mat, lifting the other heel up again and again. If it's too easy for you, you can step a little bit forward, raise your hips up higher, bring your heels down, and visualize yourself as a bear as you continue to engage the abdominal lock, Uddiyana Bandha, in Rikshasana.
एकैकं पादमापुञ्ज्य गजासनं कुर्यात् रक्षासनं भवति. Vaishasana.
Now rise up. Shake out your legs a little bit. Stand on the tips of your toes. If you can, rise up all the way onto the tip of your big toes alone with all the other toes off the ground. Bring your hands to the chest with index, middle and ring fingers touching your chest in thumbs and little fingers extended in Hridaya Mudra. Gaze to the nose, engage Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize Swamiji in Vaishyasana.
केशेन पादयुगलं बन्ध्वातिष्ठे दधो मुखः अथ वैश्याभक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्. बाललिङ्गासना.
Next up is the Urdhva Janu Karana, the first Karana of the sequence. Stand in the Adimandi posture. Bring your heels together, your toes pointing outwards and your knees slightly bent. Bring your hands in front of the chest, elbows raised. And now gracefully lift one knee up along the center of your body in a circular motion and follow along with the respective hand on both sides again and again, twisting your wrist on the movement. Gracefully move your fingers in Urdhva Janu Karana. Relax. We're moving on to Bala Lingasana. Now standing on the left leg, bring the right knee up towards your chest and your hands in Sarvabhashankari Mudra, interlocking your fingers from the outside in and then pulling the knee towards your chest. Push your hips forward. Try to stand stable. Find a drishti point, an external point for balance. to support you. If you can find a small object or an ornament, something to focus your gaze on, bring stability to your inner space, reduce the number of thoughts, breathe calmly and deeply. Engage Mahamudra Bandha and visualize yourself holding a baby in Balalingasana.
Ekam janupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalinganam bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now bring the right foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Paramashivoham mudra. Push the raised knee down, bring a straight line, bring your knees together. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Internally chant the japa Soham in Padapidhanasana.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidhanamasanam. Natarajasana.
Now catch the sole of the foot from the inside behind your back. Then kick the leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward with your hand in Bindu Mudra. Again, focus on the Drishti point. Hold the balance and visualize yourself dancing as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptandushta prasarane. Balalingasana.
Now let us repeat all the three asanas on the other side. Now raise your left knee up towards your chest, encircle it with your hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra. Bring intensity into your stance. Engage all the bandhas. Engage the root lock, the abdominal lock, and the throat lock. And visualize yourself holding a baby, caressing a baby.
Ekam janupurasi alingya sthatavyam balalingaram bhavati. Padapidhanasana.
Now pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands interlocked in Paramashivoham mudra. Engage Mahamudra Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and chant the japa Soham again and again internally. Find stability, bring your knees together. Stand stably and strong with the legs straight in Padapidhanasana.
Sthitvaikasmin padatale karabhyam veshtajetanam prishte samstapya yatnena padapidhanamasanam. Natarajasana.
Now catch the sole of the foot from the inside. Kick the leg back and up. Extend the other arm forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra. Engage the Mula Bandha. Breathe in Sahajak in Samana Kumbhaka. Meditating on the flame rising up in your navel as you visualize yourself as the cosmic dancer, Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
Uttanapadam krauncham cha marichim veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane. Tadasana.
Next up is the Ardha Rechirakarana. Now stand in Arimandi, heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees slightly bent. Bring your hands to the chest, elbows raised. Then step the right foot behind the left, heel raised, and start swinging the right arm back and forth like a pendulum, gracefully moving your fingers one by one. Then place your right hand over your nose and cross your ankle, step the left foot behind, and repeat the movement on the other side. Swing your arms in graceful movements in Ardha Rechirakarana. Moving on to the skeleton dance. Now, visualize yourself as a skeleton as you start shaking your body intensely. Move every single bone of your body as you hold the visualization that you are mere bones. There's no muscles, no tissue, no skin, just bones. Shake every single bone of your body. You can keep your eyes closed and hold the visualization of yourself being a skeleton. Shake, shake, shake. Shake all the bones of your body. And relax. Keep your eyes closed for a moment. Breathe calmly and deeply. Bring awareness into every single part of your body. As we move on to Katichina Karana. Stand in Adimandi. Heels together, toes pointing outwards, knees bent. And now bring your arms up and cross your hands over top of your head, palms facing back. Then turn your body to one side and open up your arms wide. Cross them as you return to the center and open them to both sides again and again. Keep your knees slightly bent and gracefully move from side to side as you follow along with your breath in Katichina Karana. Relax. Now we'll move on to Tadasana. Now rise up onto the tips of your toes and raise your arms up parallel above your head. Palms facing each other. Engage Mahamudra Bandha or Tribandhas. Visualize yourself as a palm tree. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Feel the energy rising from your navel region and internally chant the new japa Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham in Tadasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. उत्तानासना.
Now lean forward and down and place your hands flat on the mat if you can. Lean down as low as possible, keeping your knees straight. If you cannot reach the ground, that is okay. Just hold the position, breathe deeply. On every exhalation, lower yourself a little bit more down. You can place your hands on your knees or your calves, whatever you can reach. If you can reach the ground, hold on behind your heels and pull yourself down. Try to bring your head towards your knees, touching your forehead to your knees. Keep breathing in Samana Kumbhaka. Engage all three bandhas and visualize Swamiji in Uttanasana.
महामुद्राबद्धकोनौ ताडासनविभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रियाम्. Tarakshvasana.
Now relax, walk your hands forward and step your feet back into a tall plank position. Bring your hips and your torso in one line, lower your hips down. Make this asana a little bit more intense. Come on, lower your hips down and lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha, rotating your head from side to side. Breathe calmly and hold your breath in the navel region as you visualize Swamiji in Tarakshvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्ष्वासनं भवति. Bhujangasana.
Now relax. Lay down on your stomach. Keep your hands flat on the ground at the side of your shoulders. Place the top of the feet flat on the ground. And lift your head and chest off the mat by the strength of your lower back. Don't use your hands to push yourself up. Use your lower back. Pull yourself up as high as you can. Once you reach the highest point, you can use the support of your hands. Push a little bit into the ground to lift yourself up just a little bit more. Open up your mouth and inhale through your throat in Bhujangani Mudra. And visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अंगुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां तदरान् धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीपशी देहाद् निर्वर्धते नित्यं सर्वरोगविनाशनं जागर्ति भुदगी देवी भुजङ्गासन साधनात्. Shashasana.
Now push yourself back into the plank position and start pulling your knees to the chest alternatingly. Breathe calmly through your nose and lead the prana along your spine. No need to hold your breath. Just calmly breathe deeply through your nose and meditate on all the different chakras along your spine in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Shashasana.
गजासन संस्थितो जानुद्वयमापुञ्ज वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति. रथासना.
Now step 1 foot forward in between the two hands. Simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward in between the hands again and again. Visualize yourself pulling a chariot and try to maintain a calm and controlled breath in Sahaja Kumbhaka in Rathasana.
गजासन संस्थितो एकैकं पादं पूर्वमार्गेण भ्रामयित्वा कर्तव्यं तथासनं भवति. वीरभद्रासन.
Now rise up. Keep one foot at the front. Bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle with the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms parallel above your head. Engage your abdomen. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravattasana.
वासिष्ठमत कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वीरभद्रासन.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Step the other foot forward. Bend the front knee. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Raise your arms up parallel above your head. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize that you have 8 arms as you visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata.
वासिष्ठमत कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्क्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम् उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. वृक्षासन.
Now stand on the left foot and bring the right foot towards the inner left thigh with the heel touching your perineum. Then join your palms in Anjali Mudra and raise them up straight above your head. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Gaze forward. Focus your gaze on the drishti point and external point for your balance. Stand stably, deeply rooted like a banyan tree as you visualize yourself as a tree. In Vrikshasana, the tree pose, internally chant the japa Soham, Shivoham.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गरुडासन.
Now bring the raised foot on top of the opposite hip. Bring your knees as close together as possible. Push the knees together. Keep the standing leg straight as much as possible and join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Visualize having big wings on your back. As you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda, the mount of Bhagavan Shri Vishnu in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितः. वृक्षासन.
Now raise the left foot towards the inner right thigh. Repeat Vrikshasana, the tree pose. On the other side, join your hands, raise them up, engage your abdomen, and embody the strength, stability, and groundedness of a banyan tree as you raise your arms up above your head in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधार्यतु तिष्ठेत्तु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः. गरुडासन.
Now bring the raised foot on the opposite hip and your hands in front of your heart center in Namaskara Mudra. Visualize huge wings on your back, visualizing yourself as Lord Garuda and Garudasana on the other side.
गरुडासनमावक्ष्ये येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली. एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा एकपादेन दण्डवते जङ्घापादसन्धिदेशे जानुभ्यग्रं व्यवस्थितम्. त्रिकोणासन.
Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back with your back toes facing sideways. Now extend your arms out parallel to the ground and lean forward and down, placing one hand by the front foot, the other arm pointing up straight to the sky. Rotate your chest. Bring your arms in one line. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize yourself as a triangle in Trikonasana, the triangle pose.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे. Trikonasana.
Now rise up, keep your arms extended, lean forward and down, rotate your feet as you lean down to the other side, gaze up along the raised arm, visualize yourself as a triangle and internally chant Shivoham in Trikonasana, triangle pose on the other side.
Uttanapadam krauncham cham haricham veerabhadrakam natarajam trikonam cha suptangushta prasarane.
Now stand tall, bring your heels together, toes pointing outwards and knees bent in Adimandali as you move into the next karana of the sequence. Now bring your hands in front of your chest with your palms facing each other. Raise one heel off the ground, stomp the raised heel down, lift the other heel up simultaneously, and exchange the position of your hands in front of your chest, stomping the heels down again and again in Nikuttaka Karana.
Angushtasana.
Now squat down, raise your heels off the ground, keep your knees together, and join your hands in front of your chest in Namaskara Mudra. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, chant the new japa Sadashivoham and start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. Start buzzing on the inhalation and exhalation and continuously chant Sadashivoham internally.
Kabandhasanamityāhuः gorakṣāsanamev ca angushtamushtikam nyayam brahma prasaditam tacha. Saurasana.
Now step one foot forward, keeping your hands at the side of the body, the fingertips barely touching the ground. Try to hold the balance, do not rely on your hands, just keep the palms facing forward in Vara Mudra. And keep buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka. On in and exhalation in Saurasana.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitveekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Now lean forward and down and catch the big toe of the front foot with your hand in Prana Mudra, index and middle finger wrapped around the big toe. Hold onto the back heel with the other hand and try to bring your forehead to your knee as much as possible. Hold the balance. If you cannot hold onto your heel, you can place your hand on the ground next to your body or hold onto your ankle, your calf. Balance in Vidunanasana.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena gulphanchanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Saurasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet, step the other foot forward. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward in Baddha Mudra. And visualize Swamiji as you keep buzzing like a bee internally. Chant Sadashivoham in Saurasana on the other side.
Prasaryekam padatalam samsthapitveekapadakam. Vidunanasana.
Lean forward and down and catch the big toe in Prana Mudra. Lean forward and down and balance as you visualize Swamiji in Vidunanasana on the other side.
Gulphastito padamekam prasarya tatpadakram samsprishet tatkarena gulphanchanyam dharayet tatkarena dhunam bedam chabhyaset chobhayatra. Brahmachurankushasana.
Now step both feet in, keep the toes tucked and sit on raised heels with your perineum. Keep your knees slightly separate and place your hands on top of the knees with the palms facing up. Lock your throat in the Jalandhara Bandha and gaze through the gap between the palms as you keep buzzing like a bee and internally chant Sadashivoham in Brahmajurankushasana.
Dobu pranapani hoy vaise edi dobudani vaise korabakatalya ki mahili ayusa mahera shemili. Kapilasana.
Now drop your knees to the ground, keep your toes tucked and sit on raised heels, hands on the thighs. gaze to the tip of your nose and engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. As you visualize yourself as Sage Kapila Muni, founder of Mahanirvani Akara, our Akara, in Kapilasa.
उभई बगथली समठहरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे फना पानी कुकर होए वैसे एडी दोबू जोनी निवैसे.
Let us remember and bow down to Sage Kapila Muni during this auspicious and on to the next sequence.
भद्रगोरकासना.
Maintain your legs in the same position. Shift your gaze up towards your third eye. Hands on the thighs. Engage the moola under the root dog. Visualize Swamiji in your face. In Bhadragorakasana.
कोरवाली भोग दिधरे कोरवाली रसे तापरी मूल द्वार दिवे. सूर्यासना.
Now raise your knees off the ground. Bring the soles of the feet together. Wide apart. Sit on your heels. And join your thumbs and little fingers. And open up your palms resembling a lotus flower in Padma Mudra. Then raise your arms. Gaze up. And visualize Surya. Surya in Sukhasana.
एडी दो दरियाने फनापाने ठकुनिठाने गोलादंगा अधर करी रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि कहे. मंडुकासना.
Now, into the ground. Take the top of the feet on the mat. Sit in between the heels, the toes touching behind your back. Hands on your knees. And gaze up towards your third eye. Press your tongue up against the head of your mouth. Catching the nectar of immortality, dripping from the Sahasrara chakra in Mandukimukha. And visualize yourself as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajakumbhaka. You can stop buzzing for this sequence. Internally chant Paramashivoham.
पादतलोपृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे संस्पृशेते अनुयुग्मं पुरस्त्य साधयन्मन्दुकासनं. मंदुकासना.
Now maintain the same sitting posture. Bring your hands up and behind your back. Hold on opposite elbows. Bring your elbows close to your head. Hold on to shoulders. Back. And gaze towards your third eye. Engage Uddiyana Bandha, your stomach in and up. Raise the energy along your spine as you visualize yourself as a frog in Uddiyana Bandha.
मंडुकासन मध्यस्थं कोटपराभ्यां धृतं शिरः एतद्ध्येकवतु तानमेतदुत्तानं मंडुकं. सिंहासना.
Now relax. Place your hands on the knees and cross your ankles. Sit on the raised heel. Fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully through your mouth again and again while visualizing yourself as a lion, a fierce lion, raw in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यपुल्फेन दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्घो संस्थाप्य स्वाङ्गुलीश्च प्रसार्य च. भद्रासना.
Now bring your knees wide apart. Join the soles of the feet with the toes pointing backwards. Try to bring the heels together and sit on the heels. If you cannot bring the heels all the way down, that is okay. Then cross your arms behind your back and catch your big toes. If you can, lift your big toes off the ground and catch them in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers as you lock your throat. Tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and return to buzzing like a bee.
क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च
Now place your feet, raise your knees. Bring your arms in between. Try to round around your legs from the hands behind your back. Try to interlock your fingers in Paramashivoham. Try to touch the opposite hand behind your back. Intensely open up your hips, open up your shoulders, and gaze forward as you visualize Swamiji and he
को खड़े ठाने तो वो हाथ पकम में आने तिनको कहानी पवासना.
Relax. Now, on that, and bring your knees all the way to your arms. Lean forward. Bring knees into your hips. And lean forward. Lift your hips up. And hands on your arms, lifting the feet off the ground.
आसन को गुना आशीत सुता होगी तो अति होगी. कपालासना.
Sorry for the technical glitch, we are back. So let us continue. As you get ready for the first now of this sequence, it's going to be asana. If you suffer from any and ensure the safe you on and do the as you in the performance of this asana initially until you feel stable and comfortable, then you can perform this asana as well. So if you have any partners available, make sure to each other and keep your hand like the crown of the head like that, forming triangle. Between your head and hands. Keep your knees on your elbows. Raise your hips up slowly above the shoulder level. Lift your feet off the ground and extend your legs up straight. As visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep buzzing like a bee on inner exhalation, Kapalasana, as you gaze to your nose.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगतो भूमिलिवा ऊंचा पुकरे. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now slowly lower your legs down. Relax. Come to a squatting position. Place your palms flat on the ground and twist your body. Bring one elbow against your knee and the other elbow against the respective hip. Lean onto your elbows, find balance, lift your body off the ground and balance only on your arms. And if you can, extend your legs out to the side as you do so, visualizing yourself as a peacock and exhaling fully, holding your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka in Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्. पार्श्वमयूरासना.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Again, align one knee and your hip with your respective elbows. Lean forward, extend your legs out to the side. Balance as you visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock. Exhale and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka and Parsvamayurasana.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकं कुर्यान् मायूरं पार्श्वाभ्यां मायूरपार्श्वनामकम्. Bhiradanathasana.
Yes, relax. Now walk your hands forward and step one foot outside the respective shoulder and in between the two hands. Push your hips forward and down. Keep the knee as straight as possible. Prevent the knee from touching the ground. Push your hips forward and intensely stretch your legs lift your head up and gaze towards your third eye. Bring it back into your spine. Feel the intense stretch as you visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time, in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी Bhairaganathasana.
Now step the other foot forward and the front foot back. Exchange the position of your hand, of your feet. Set the foot outside the shoulder, in between the hands. Lift your head, gaze to your third eye, and visualize Lord Kala Bhairava.
आसन को गुणपीति जायी उन्मुख पीठासना.
Now step both feet back and bring your forearms to the ground. Try to keep the soles of the feet flat on the mat. Walk your feet forward. Push your heels to the ground as much as possible. And then lift your head. Curl up your upper back. Gaze upwards. And exhale. Hold your breath intensely in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्तौ जानुनीहस्तौ चतुष्पदममाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुकाम्. Vasishthasana.
Yes, relax. Now rise back up onto your hands into a plank position. And then rotate your body, lifting one arm up to the sky. Gaze up along the raised arm. Keep your body straight. Don't raise your hips up too high and don't let them sag down either. Keep your body straight as a plank. Gaze up along the raised arm and visualize Sage Vasishta in Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Vasishthasana.
Now bring the raised hand to the mat and lift the other arm up to the sky. Gaze up. Keep your body straight. Engage your core intensely. By holding this asana, you will bring intense strength to your body. Gaze up. Visualize Sage Vasishta and Vasishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहलमत्स्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदरस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्. Anjaneyasana.
Now relax and come to a seated position. Extend your legs forward. Bring your hands below your buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Lock your throat. In Jalandhara Bandha, press your chin to the chest. Exhale and hold your breath. In Rechaka Kumbhakam, visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman and internally chant the new japa Paramashivoham in Anjani Asana.
दोबो करकी उबे हथेली कोरवारली मैले भैली सो आगाने भूपति दाशे महाने अंगुली में लिराशे. Paschimottanasana.
With your legs extended forward, now lean forward and down and catch your big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep a slight gap between your heels as you lean forward and down and try to bring your forehead to your knees. Pull yourself down, hold this intense stretch and slightly bend your knees initially to lower yourself down, but then straighten them. Intensely stretch as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, Oti Bandhas in Paschimottanasana.
जानो परिललाटन्तो पश्चिमं तानमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते. Ugrasana.
Now rise up. Separate your feet and knees slightly. Interlock your hands around your neck. And lean forward and down all the way. Engage your core intensely. Push yourself down. Squeeze your core as you visualize Goddess Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानोपरि शिरोन्यसेत आसनोग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनं देहावसानहरणं पश्चिमोत्तानसंज्ञकं ययेत् तदासनं श्रेष्ठं प्रत्यहं धारयेत् सुधीः. Varichiyasana.
Now rise up, step one foot in towards your body. Bring the heel firmly against your perineum and bring your respective arm in and around the raised knee. And in interlock both hands behind your back as you lean forward and down. Bring your forehead to the knee and visualize Sage Marichi in Marichasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Now rise up and drop the waist into the side. Keep the heel pressed against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot with both hands if you can. If you cannot reach the foot, you can hold it to your knee or your shin. Pull yourself down lower and lower. On every exhalation, lean down a little bit more. Exhale and hold your breath. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Mahamudrasana.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim ca kapiladhyah puragataah. Marichasana.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Rise up. Step the other foot in towards your body with the knee raised. Wrap your arm around the raised knee. Interlock both hands behind the back and lean forward and down, visualizing yourself as Sage Marichi.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे Mahamudrasana.
Drop the waist into the side, lean forward and down, hold on with the front foot. With both hands, pull yourself down, intensely stretch your hamstring and straighten your spine as you engage Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana, internally chanting Paramashivoham.
Mahamudram pravakshami tantresvin mama vallabhe yam prapya siddha siddhim ca kapiladhyah puragataah. Bhadrasana.
Now rise up. Join the soles of your feet together in front of your body. Interlock your fingers around your toes and pull your feet in towards your body, heels against your perineum. And push your knees to the ground. Try to touch your knees to the mat as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana.
गुल्फौ तवृषणस्याधः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत् पादपार्श्वे तु पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनिश्चरम्. Valipavasana.
Now slightly extend your feet away from the body. Keep your toes together and your heels separate as much as possible. Place your hands on the respective knees and lock your throat. Gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize Swamiji as you keep exhaling, holding your breath after each exhalation.
पूरवचर पिड़चोक कख्यो सोई वाही विदिचो की जे सोई जामे एडी भिन्न चराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे. Donyasana.
Now bring your feet back in towards your body and hold on to the soles of the feet with all 10 fingers. Lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground or on your feet, whatever is possible for you. Lean down as low as possible. If you can, bring your chest against your feet. Fold yourself up nicely as you visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashivoham in Joni Mudrasana.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे एडी मेल के डिंग दरे अर्धहात को अंतर राशि लीलाट बकचलिया उपरदाशे. Midaki Pasana.
Rise up, extend your feet away from the body, heels together, toes apart. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down, placing your forehead on the ground behind your heels. As you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your space.
पूरव विधिपति पकथली संपोट शोल एडी मिलीदाशे. Siddha Samadhi Asana.
Now again, bring your feet in towards your body with the toes together and heels wide apart as much as possible. Scoop your hands below the shins, palms facing up, and bring your face towards the ground, your toes against your throat, and visualize Surya Bhagavan in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोगो बगदली संपुट करे सोले मेढ़ आगा मेधरे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे एडी को ऐसे विदिदाशे. Chiniki Pavasana.
Rise up, free your arms, bring your heels against your perineum and hold on to the feet, opening them up like a book, placing the back of your hands on the mat and pressing your elbows onto your thighs. Bring your knees down all the way to the ground, straighten your back, and gaze towards your nose in Chinaki Pavasana.
Dovupakakiyedi dhasti madhiva medhragave. Sarvajokasana.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together. Place your hands on the respective knees and gently push them down to the ground. Gaze up towards your third eye and engage Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock. Raise the energy up high as you open up the pelvic region, open up your hips. In Chadapata Chukasana.
Dovupakadali samputadhare avane kaizare pasare gora bhuso lagatarashe hatato bora paridashe. Bhairavasana.
Now rotate your feet. Raise your heels up and bring your toes down with the support of your hands. Push your knees to the ground and the sides, knees wide apart. Then place your hands on the respective knees in Bindu Mudra. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bharatavasana.
Gulpo sampita chan yonyam vikrameno pitam shanehi janbo pasvakato hasto dandavad bhairavasanam. Samanasana.
Relax. Free your feet. Bring one heel against your perineum and lift the sole of the other foot against your chest with both hands. Try to touch the sole of your foot against your chest as you engage the Mula Bandha. Exhale and hold your breath in the root chakra. And visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
Samanasanamavakshe siddham mantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Upanasana.
Now bring the right foot over top of the respective shoulder. Place your hands on the ground for support and extend the opposite leg forward enough. Gaze up towards your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in Upanasana.
Kevalam padamekanja skandhe charope yattataha ekapadena gagane tishtetadandavattrabhon. Samanasana.
Now bring the heel against your perineum. Chest and hold your breath. Visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
Samanasanamavakshe siddhamantradi sadhanat ekapadamaro dattva guhyonyalinga vatrake. Apanasana.
On the ground. Exhale deeply and hold your breath.
Skandhe charope yattataha ekadena gagane tishtetadandavattrabhon.
Now stick your knees in front of your body. Bring your heels outside opposite hips. Interlock your hands and place them on the top knee. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the face of a cow as you are now sitting in Gomukhasana, the cow face pose. Hiss through your teeth on the inhalation while pressing your tongue against the top of your mouth. Exhale through your nose in Shitkari Kumbhaka and internally chant the new japa Om Nithyananda.
Savve dakshinabulphanto prishthapashvin yodayete dakshine pitata savyam gomukham yatha. Anasuyasana.
From Gomukhasana, now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Excuse me. First, keep your hands in Prana Mudra and catch your big toes. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha and gaze towards your nose. Exhale and hold your breath after each exhalation as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya, mother of the moon, in Anusuyasana.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा बद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your chin over top of your knees and try to touch your nose, forehead on the ground. As you interlock your hands behind your back, you can pull against your back, pulling yourself down a little bit lower. Visualize yourself as Vrishchika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमरा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सोदा राशे गर्भासना 2.
Now step the left foot flat on the ground with the knee raised. Bring your right heel against your perineum. Place your hands on the respective knees and fix your gaze at the tip of your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garda in Gardasana 2.
दावो पकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल फमूल द्वारनी सहिते नारदासना.
From the same position now, raise your perineum onto the heel. Sit on the heel. Interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा विफेरी घोड़ा सुदो फनो है जो जीत छिपा सिटीरा शेषो ये मच्छी बीटकासना.
Now bring the right foot on top of the left thigh and hold on to the left shin with your right hand and the left big toe with the left hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze towards your nose and visualize yourself as Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम् वोमखासना.
Now stack your knees. Bring the other knee on top this time. Interlock your hands in Parashva Mudra and gaze towards the tip of the nose. Visualize yourself. Visualize the face of the cow in Gomukhasana.
सर्वे दक्षिणपुल्फन्तो पृष्ठपार्श्वेन योजयेत् दक्षिणेति तथा सव्यं गोमुखं यथा अनसूयासना.
Now hold onto the big toes, pull your stomach in and up and visualize Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana on the other side.
दक्षिण कोटो नीचे उठाने बाहों ताके ऊपर आने घोड़ा संधि मिलावे भारी आड़ा पद बुनिदे संधि पसारी अनुसयासना 2.
Now interlock your hands behind your back and lean forward and down. Bring your nose to the mat if you can. Chin over the knee. Visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya.
जीमरा कोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा बागोड़ा की संधि मिलाई राशे घोड़ा सिवले पकतल्यालो आरवाई सोदा राशे गर्भासना 2.
Now step the right foot flat on the mat. Bring the left heel against your perineum. Hold onto your knees and visualize yourself as Lord Karna.
दावोपकमोड़ी येडी बाहिला बुल फमूल द्वारनी सहिते नारदासना.
Now sit on the heel, interlock your hands around your neck and twist your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada.
पिष्टि जवाम बगदली केरी भूपरिता हिलवा वेफेरी घोड़ा सुदो फनो है जो जीत छिपा सिटीरा शेषो ये मच्छी बीटकासना.
Now place your left foot on the right thigh, hold onto the right shin with the left hand and to the right big toe with the right hand in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya Avatar.
वामेन वामांगुष्टन्तो गृहीतं मज्ज बीटकं योरि वामेन संबीड्य मेढ्राधुपरि दक्षिणम् मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now keep the left foot on the right thigh and raise the right knee. Twist your left elbow outside the raised knee and bring your left hand to the neck. Bring the right hand on the ground behind you and twist your spine intensely. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana, the master of Hatha Yoga in Matsyendrasana.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षजानुपरिन्यसेत् उपासना.
With the left elbow twisted outside the raised knee, extend your left arm all the way to the foot, holding onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, placing the right hand on the respective ear. Turn backwards. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
आसन को पुनः झोलो जाए मत्स्येंद्रासना 2.
Now place your right hand on the ground behind you and maintain this posture. Visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. मत्स्येन्द्रासना.
Now stretch your legs out and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Raise the left knee, twist your right elbow outside the raised knee and place the right hand by your neck. The left hand on the ground behind you, twisting your spine intensely. Gaze towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
उदयं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः नम्राङ्गं वामपादं हि दक्षचानुपरिन्यसेत्. Kubasana.
Now extend the left hand, the right hand down towards the left big toe. Hold onto the big toe in Paramashivoham and place the left hand on the respective ear. Gaze to your third eye and twist your spine as you visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को पुनः झोलो जाए मत्स्येन्द्रासना 2.
Now place the hand from the ear to the ground behind you. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendrasana.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं दृढरप्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्डरपन्दलखण्डनास्त्रम् अभ्यासतः कुण्डलिनी प्रबोधं दण्डस्थिरत्वं हि ददाति पुंसाम्. पद्मासना.
Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs. Sit in a lotus posture with your hands flat on your knees, palms facing down. Engage Mahamudra Bandha, all the bandhas. Root lock, abdominal lock, throat lock. Gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. In turn, chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. And start breathing in Shitali Kumbhaka. Roll up your tongue, stick it out of your mouth and inhale through the rolled up tongue. Hold your breath shortly and exhale slowly again through the nose. Inhale through the tube-shaped tongue again and again.
आसनं द्वेधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपैचेद्धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा. पद्मासना 2.
Now cross your arms in front of your body and hold onto the respective big toes in Prana Mudra. Engage the Mula Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Devi Paramashiva Shakti. As you continue to breathe in Shitali Kumbhaka, internally chanting Om Nithyananda Mahasadashivoham in Padmasana 2.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थौ प्रयत्ततः ऊरुं मध्ये तथोत्तानो पानी कृत्वा तु तादृशो. कुक्कुटासना.
Now, free your hands and bring them in between your legs, maintaining Padmasana. Bring your hands into the gaps between the knees and the calves. Then place your palms flat on the ground. Lean forward, push yourself off the mat. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka and visualize yourself as a rooster in Kukkutasana.
पद्मासनं संस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करो निवेश्य भूमावासिष्ठे व्योमस्थः कुक्कुटासनः. बद्धकेत्यासना.
From Padmasana, rise up onto your knees. Place your palms on the ground in front of you, the fingers pointing towards your body. Bend your elbows and bring them close against your navel. Engage your core intensely. Lean forward and down. Find balance and lift your knees off the mat. Balance in Baddha Kikyasana.
ग्रामवष्टभ्यकरत्वेन तत्कूर्परिस्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः उच्चासनो दण्डवदुत्थितर्के मायूरमेतत्र वदन्ति पीठं मयूरं पद्मकं कुर्यात् बद्धकेकीति कथ्यते. मयूरासना.
From the same position, come to a kneeling posture. You can free your legs now. Place your palms on the mat in front of you, fingers pointing downwards. Bend your elbows against your navel. Lean forward and then straighten your legs. Come to a plank and then lean forward further. You can place your forehead on the ground for support. Then lift your legs off the mat completely. And visualize yourself as a beautiful peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्ष्ये महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमं भूमौ निपात्य हस्तौ द्वौ कुर्परोपरि देहतम् मकरासना.
Now lay down flat on your stomach, relax. Rotate your legs with the toes pointing outwards. Try to touch your heels to the ground. You can separate your feet. That will make it easier to rotate the feet as well. Interlock your hands around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground. Feel the cooling and calming effect of this asana. Bringing stability to your inner space. As you visualize yourself as a crocodile in Makarasana, the crocodile pose.
अध्यासशीले हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसाद्यमानो शिरश्च धृत्वा करदण्डयुग्मे देहाग्निकारं करासनं तत् शलभासना.
Now place your palms on the ground at the side of your shoulders and lift your legs off the mat completely. Keep your knees straight. Engage your lower back and glutes and hold this asana intensely, visualizing yourself as a locust in Shalabhasana.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्यां पादौ च शून्ये च वितस्ति चोर्ध्वं वदन्ति पीठं शलभं मुनीन्द्राः पुष्प्रासना.
Now bend your knees, hold onto your feet with the restricted hands and pull the heels down towards the ground, outside of the hips. If you can, touch your heel to the ground. If you can, bring both heels to the ground. Push. If you cannot, don't worry. Bring your heels towards your buttocks and pull your feet as you visualize yourself as a camel in Kubasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठेटिदायापि धृतं कराभ्याम् आकुञ्चयेत् सम्यक् उदरासेवाढमुष्ट्रं च पीठं योगिनो वदन्ति.
Yes. For some of the asanas, extraordinary flexibility is required, which you develop by performing the asana. So don't ever judge yourself for the state where you are in right now. Just feel the limit of your body and get close to that. Don't over push yourself, but be authentic. Be authentic. Bring authenticity into every single asana, every single component, and you will see immense improvements in a short time. Now, from the same position, hold on to your feet. Bring the weight to your lower abdomen as you kick your legs back and up. Lift your head and chest. Hold yourself high. Visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow in Dhanurasana, the bow pose.
धनुरासना. प्रसार्य पादौ भुविदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मं कृत्वा धनुस्तुल्य विवर्तिताङ्गं निगद्य योगी धनुरासनं तत् बगासना.
Now relax and come to a kneeling position with the heels outside the hips, toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on the restricted knees and breathe calmly and deeply. Gaze towards your third eye. Catch your breath. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space and internally chant the final japa of the sequence. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue to chant the Mahavakya internally in Asana 2.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावतो वैसे बहुरोजुति करे एक से पावन महिला बुलबुज होवु कुलापाशितीला भेसोवु भूयासना.
We're now going to get ready for another set of inverted postures. So set yourself up in front of a wall or ask a partner to assist you in the performance of these asanas. Place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Then interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat and support your head with your hands. Raise your hips, straighten your legs. Walk your feet forward until your hips align with your shoulders. You'll find the tipping point where you basically lift your feet off the ground automatically. Then keep your knees bent and pull them in firmly towards your chest. Try to touch your knees against your chin. Squeeze your body into a ball intensely. Very intense asana, Gohi asana.
दो हाथ की कहोनी जो ही पनिहकलाई जाने दो ही शीर्षासना.
Now, from Gohi asana, extend your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand. Take the support of a wall, and yes, if you lose balance, just tuck in your chin and roll over. Just tuck in the chin and roll over as you extend your legs up straight. Breathe calmly through your nose. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Jap.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः दण्डासनं दिदा प्रोक्तं विपरीतोपवेशने. कोड्यासना.
Gently lower your legs down to the ground. Come to a seated position with your legs extended forward. We're now going to enter the sequence of rapid exhalation through the nose in Bhastrika Kumbhaka. As you hold on to your calves and extend your legs up as vertical as possible. Bring your forehead towards your knees. Keep exhaling, 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 but pulling the stomach in and up. In Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up. Push the air out of your lungs like the bellows of a blacksmith. And
दो हाथ पक बाहर आने गोरा तरे काकसी ठाने अंगुष्ठ पिंडली लगता धरे चरण उभे आकाश दिशी करे. परिभाषना.
now, with your legs extended forward, bring your hands behind your back and hold them to opposite shoulders. Raise your legs off the ground straight. Engage your abs and exhale forcefully again and again in Paryankasana.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसाद्य नितम्बं भूमौ स्पृष्ट्वा हस्ताभ्यां कन्दरां बद्ध्वा. नौकासना.
Now, place your hands on the ground at the side of your body or keep them raised off the ground parallel as demonstrated by the acharyas. Forcefully exhale again and again, visualizing yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कोट्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य हस्तौ नितम्बं निधाय. रुद्रासना.
Now, bring the soles of the feet together in front, scoop your hands below the feet and pour them against your chest. Forcefully exhale again and again, hold the balance and try to touch the soles of the feet against your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra, the fierce dimension of Lord Shiva in Rudrasana.
पगरली संकोट करी हाथ से उबक उचाही पकाका अंगूठा डोबो लेबो परली तानी तालवे. उन्मुख बीटासना.
Now lay on your back, relax, keep the feet flat, knees raised. Place your palms spread on the ground just behind your heels, fingertips almost touching the heels, and then push your hips off the ground. Engage your glutes, engage the Mula Bandha, then inhale deeply, and once your lungs are full, forcefully lock your throat, contract the throat, contract the perineal floor, create pressure inside of your lungs in Murja Kumbhaka and hold your breath for a long time in this intense pressure, forcing the prana into the Sushumna Nadi, the central nadi of the spine. This technique alone can awaken the Kundalini Shakti completely. In Unmukha Pitasana.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानुनी कृत्वा शवेत्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके. शवासना.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your hands at the side of the body, arms facing upward. Fully relax every single muscle of your body. Once more, forcefully pull the awakened Kundalini Shakti up along your spine from the Muladhara, the root of your spine, to the Svadhisthana, the being center, Manipuraka, the navel center. Raise the energy higher to the Anahata Chakra. Intensely pull the energy upwards to the Vishuddhi Chakra, the throat center. Pull the energy all the way to the Anya Chakra, the brow center, in between the eyebrows, all the way to the Brahmarandha, Sahasrara Chakra, crown of your head. Pierce the Brahmarandha and leave your body behind as you visualize Swamiji is liberating you from this physical body in Shivasana.
Uttanam shababadbhumau shayanam tu shabasanam shabasanam shrantiharam chitta vishranti karakam. I bless you all. Let you all open all your three eyes and manifest the powers of Mahasadashiva. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda.
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Pull your knees up towards your chest. And circle your legs with your arms. Squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side. Massage your back. Turning back to your body as you slowly sit up into a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you have completed 108 asanas of KAILASA Nithyananda Yoga. Thank you all so much for joining us today. And if you have any questions about the asana sequence, any experiences that you would like to share, please go ahead in the chat. Ma Yan Hong, Nithyananda Ma. If you would like to share any of your experiences or have any questions about the asana sequence, do let us know. Also, if you're connected to the Chinese translation room and guiding the participants, also request them to share their experiences, share their questions. We have a few minutes. If any of you have any questions, we would surely love to help you out and give guidance. Is it down number? Are there any translators available at the moment? No? also inviting all the YouTube viewers to share your experiences and questions here in the YouTube chat. We still have a few moments to attend to your questions. So do let us know if there's any clarification needed. Understand, yoga is not just a mere physical exercise. It's not just stretching your muscles and building strength. It is a straight science for spiritual enlightenment, where aligning all those energy centers, infusing the intense energy, moving your body with authenticity, higher intensity, accumulates the cosmic energies in your body. It is detoxifying your internal organs, making you live long. Swamiji said, when you do intense yoga, you also have to do completion, because yoga will make you live long, so you better make yourself live happy also. So we want to thank all the participants for joining us today. And again, if you have any questions, you can leave them in the chat. The acharyas will always be available to answer any of your questions. But for now, let us sit with our head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Close our eyes for a moment. Take a deep breath and visualize Swamiji in our inner space. Bow down in deep gratitude at his divine lotus feet. As you conclude this session of Nithyananda Yoga with the Purna Mantra. Purnamada Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti Shanti Shanti. Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all. Nithyanandam.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda. 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 Paramashivoham. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं तद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Yes, welcome and Nityanandam to all of you.
Nithyanandam, welcome.
And yes, Nityanandam, all of you. Requesting all of you to switch on your cameras as we are about to enter into the power manifestation round. Manifesting the powers of Paramashiva. And remember again and again that the more and more you manifest the powers of Paramashiva, the more you bring oneness, you grow oneness within you. The more you deepen your connection to Swamiji, the more you enrich yourself, the more life become exciting. So let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye. We'll be entering with the Sas Pramana, which is the scriptural reference for manifesting the powers of third eye. Let us know if you are able to hear us on YouTube, on Zoom, and all other social media platforms. Okay, so with this, let's get ready. We'll be entering into the Sas Pramana. कपालान्तर्मनो यस्य तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसो धार्यात् लक्ष्ये लक्ष्यमुत्तमम्. The translation of this verse goes as, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, but that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, Lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source, Paramashiva. With this, let's get ready to manifest the powers of third eye.
All right, so requesting every participant to please put on your eye bands. So your eye bands, if you have eye bands, if you don't, any piece of cloth would do that can cover your eyes such that you cannot see through the piece of cloth itself. So any cloth or an eye band, if you could please put on your eye bands. Yes, Nithyananda Mahananda Garupini, welcome. We're just about to enter into the power manifestation segment. Yes, thank you, ma'am. Now let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And let us just take a couple of long, deep breaths in and out. Just follow me. Take a long, deep breath in. And a long, deep breath out. And one more time, a long, deep breath in. And a long, deep breath out. All right, now let us bring our awareness to our Ananda Gandha, which is just below the heart center. And let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Gandha, our inner space. Visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space. The one that you feel most connected to. You have the feeling connection. Just take a moment and feel that feeling connection to the Master. Feel Swamiji's love, his compassion, his infinite wisdom, infinite grace, just radiating, showering you in your inner space. Feel his superconscious energy radiating from your inner space, permeating your entire body, every cell of your body, feeling alive with this superconscious energy that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. Feel the space of oneness with Swamiji in your inner space. You are in oneness with Swamiji. Now let us move our gaze just gently to the third eye, just between the eyebrows. And just gently look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel the energetic connection to Swamiji's third eye. Feel this energy radiating from Swamiji's third eye that is energizing, awakening your third eye. Just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye. Now let us connect further by chanting the Mahavakya, the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to connect to him, to grow this feeling connection. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting the Mahavakya. And from this space of oneness with Swamiji, space of oneness with Paramashiva, let us start manifesting the power of the third eye. The image is being displayed for you now. Let us begin.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Now slowly, very slowly, remove your hands and open your eyes. And take a moment to share what was revealed to you. And let us know how you went through the power manifestation as you're manifesting this. Yes, please go ahead, take a moment and share. Yes, Ma Amritavani shares white, yellow, and dark. Thank you, Ma, for sharing. Just waiting for a couple of moments as we receive other sharings as well. Meanwhile, you are sharing. We'll be projecting the image that we had shown before. Okay, we have
Mananda Garupi that shares as well. Gray, orange, white, gold, tangerine, green, wall, plant, water, mountain, fish, and pool. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mananda Garupi. Thank you.
Yes. So now let's project the image.
Yes. As you can see, it is a very large house. You can see stairs going upstairs. So we have a staircase going upstairs. You can see a large living room with lots of sofas, a fireplace, a nice, very cozy fireplace, and nice TV, large TV in the center, and nice color scheme, and lots of lighting, ceiling lighting, wall lighting, a nice chandelier as well. So yes, quite a few things. You can see wooden floorboards as well. So yes, a very nice setting for a very large house.
So Amritavani shares white, yellow, and dark. So we definitely have the white. We have definitely have the yellow color and dark. Sure. All the colors that you have mentioned are there, Ma. Thank you, Ma.
Yes, thank you, Ma. We also have Mananda Garupni that says gray. We definitely have shades of gray. We have shades of orange as well. Just one moment. Yes, we have tangerine, orange, tangerine are similar sort of colors. White, gold, we definitely have white. We have gold on the lights look golden, the ones on the wall. Also, there's a picture frame that looks golden in color. Green, we have some lime green, so very light lime green for the wall, for the paint on the wall. The wall, yes, we have walls, Ma. Definitely have lots of walls in here. Plant, we do see some plants right in the middle. There's a table, and in the middle of the table, there are some plants. Also, there seems to be something by the fireplace. So we do have plants, and also by the staircase as well. There's a nice big pot of plant. Water. We don't have the water, so we have a fireplace. We don't see any water here. Mountain, we don't see the mountain. It could be a nice big house outside of a mountain range. You never know. Fish and pool. So we don't have fish and either, and no pool either. So yes, thank you very much for sharing, Mom. Most of those are there. We don't see the water, mountain, fish, and pool, but everything else is definitely there, Ma. So yes, congratulations, well done.
So we have one sharing from Ma Yan Hong. Beige ceramic tile wall, square floor to ceiling glass. There are green trees outside the window. The white ceiling, a silver rectangular sofa with bamboo trees. Yellow light, a milky white rectangular cabinet against the wall. So everything is actually quite spot on. You can see everything that you have mentioned, Ma. Thank you for sharing. So, congratulations all of you for this round of power manifestation. Now we'll be beginning with the today's session, and the next session is going to be on the introduction to three bodies, as today we are going on sessions which is going to be on the Shakti Spurna, the flowering of the energy. So the first three, this is going to be the introduction to the three bodies by Swamiji himself. So please come to the space of listening.
Almost all the masters, they agree on one point. Body is energy. Your being is energy. Your being is the Shakti Spurana, the energy fountain. Then where we are missing? Continuously we are hearing, you are energetic, you are energetic, you are energetic. Then where are we missing? What is happening? Why are we not feeling? And not only that, it is not that we have not experienced the energy. We have experienced till the age of 7. Till the age of 7, we have experienced the intelligence. We have felt the energy. We were alive without even thinking, without even bothering, without even worrying about anything. Full of energy, bubbling with energy. So much of life has radiated even in our being. There was a time when we were so alive, so active, so expressive, so energetic. Then how we are missing that energy? Why are we feeling so low when we are trained by the modern day society, when we are conditioned by this modern day society? Let us look little deep into it. Where something has gone wrong, where we threw the wrong bitch out of the window. Throwing wrong bitch out of the window is a major problem. Where did we do that? We have 3 layers of body. Don't think you have only 1 layer of body, as you all think. You have 3 layers of body. First thing, the physical body which you have now, which you are handling. The second thing, mental body or subtle body, which you are using at the time of dreaming. When you dream, every night you create a new body. That is why you feel associated with that body. For example, you are sleeping in India. You dream as if you have gone to some other country. You are dreaming yourself as if you are walking in some other country. How can you travel or how can you experience something without having body? In the dream, you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. Now you create a body which is made of the same stuff in which the world is made, matter. That time you assume one more body which is made of the same stuff which is created in the
same dream stuff, and you associate yourself with that body. That's what I call mental body. The third thing, causal body. That's the important thing. The experience which you undergo at the time of deep sleep, the energy which rejuvenates you, the body which rejuvenates you, which again energizes you. Sleep is one of the automatic mechanisms to rejuvenate your body. Your body's own intelligence. It just takes you inside, comforts you, rejuvenates you, and sends you back again to go on work, to express. Now understand these three things: physical body, mental body, and causal body. Physical body, subtle body, causal body. These three words. The problem is, we have only physical body under our control. For example, if you are 100%, all these three body put together, you are 100%. But by nature, only 33% is under your control. Only the physical body you keep under your control. Subtle body and the causal body, both are not under your control. It's like you have 100-acre land, only 33 acres you are using. Other 33 are left. They are not under your control. You are not using them. Because of this, two problem happens. One is you are not able to use your full personality. You are not able to use all the 100-acre. Second thing, from the other 66 acres, all kinds of wild animals, all kinds of disturbances, all kinds of snakes, scorpion, everything sneaks into this 33-acre also to disturb you. Same thing, understand? You have 3 layers of body. Only the physical layer is under your control. Because of that, not only you are missing 66% of your being, your energy, and the wrong things, unnecessary interference of the 66% into the 33%. Lunar means the sun. Moon, moon. Lunar means the moon. Lunatic means the people's mind which goes up or comes down along with moon. That is why they are called lunatics. What Aditi is laughing? Any question? Niti has got some question? You remember? That is why I am here, you are there. Lunar and lunatic. Along with the moon, you go up and come down. And one important thing, Nile River is worshipped as a god by these Egyptians. Egyptian kings, they worship Nile River as a god. Nile River is the only river which has got live history, the live recording of everyday water level for last 4,000 years. You know, there is a recorded history of Nile River for last 4,000 years. For last 4,000 years, every day, what is the water level? There is a record, clear record, written record. Nile is the only river which has got a clear written history of everyday water level. You will be surprised. And one more thing, why I say about this, one more important thing. Based on that water level itself, we are able to come to a clear conclusion what type of the moon energy was playing. You can understand, based on this, the water level or the mood of the river, you could understand, you can clearly find out the eclipse, the solar eclipse, solar eclipse, lunar eclipse, all these things. Now the people who work on astronomy, they are shocked to find the coincidences. If the lunar is there, exactly the same kind of all the lunar eclipses, the same kind of water level is recorded. All the solar eclipse, the same kind of water mood is recorded. When these two are compared, it's almost as if Nile is directly controlled by this sun and the moon. They say a clear-cut view, not even once or twice it misses. A clear-cut view. We can predict very clearly when flood will come and when flood will not come. What is wrong call? When flood will come and when flood will not come. We have such a deep association with sun and the moon. So find out whether you are lunar oriented or solar oriented, whether you are sun oriented or moon oriented, and arrange your sleep time according to that. Never sit and watch cricket. Never torture your body at that moment. If you allow your body to rest in that moment, that's more than enough. That's more than enough. Naturally, you will see you are continuously recovering. Your physical body, your health comes back to normal well-being, normal health. And third thing about pain. Pain means all diseases. It's an important thing. When the shoe fits, leg is forgotten. When the belt fits, belly is forgotten. When the chain fits, neck is forgotten. If you are remembering the chain, it means, if you are remembering the neck, it means the chain is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the belly, belt is not fitting. If you are continuously remembering the legs, shoe is not fitting. If it fits, you will forget. The same is the logic. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering some part of your body, it means what? you have some pain or disease in that area. For example, if you are remembering knee continuously, what it means? What it means? Pain. You have deep problem. You have pain in the knee. If you are continuously remembering the back, means your back is hurting. If you are continuously remembering the tooth, you are doing dental meditation instead of transcendental meditation. You are doing dental meditation. So, if you remember something constantly, some portion of your body, means it is not fitting. It is not falling in tune with your body, with your being. And you are remembering some portion means why you are made to remember. Actually, what is happening at the time of pain? At the time of pain, only one thing happens. Your attention is requested by that part of the body. We don't live throughout the body. Understand one important thing. You don't live with your whole body. If you hate some activity, immediately you hate that portion connected to that activity also. If you hate to do some work, immediately you hate the body connected to do that work also. Why you are laughing? No, that's true. If you hate to write or read, you start hating the eyes, you start hating the hands. Why do you think so many kids have to wear specs? Why do you think they get all the eye problem? When you hate to do some job, automatically, naturally, you start hating that part of the body also. You start hating that part of the body also. Here I have to tell you a small incident. It's even though a little awkward, I have to tell because it is such a truth. It's such a deeply connected truth. I have to tell this. One of our devotees, she attended an NSP. She stays in America only, in America. She had a tumor on the spinal cord. A big tumor. You can see, you can even feel that's such a big tumor in the spinal cord. For last 12 years, more than 12 years, she herself is a person who is in the medical field. Because of that, she underwent surgery also. Even after the surgery, it again came back. Nothing could be done. It is there, it is there, it is there. In our meditation camp, we have a session like opening and telling about your guilts. We work on the people's guilt. What all the guilts you have from the past memory. One by one we bring it out and I explain about the guilts. In that session, she suddenly started weeping profusely. And she said, I have a deep guilt because I have been abused when I was 6-7-year-old girl. When she was very young, she has been abused. And not only that, again the same man who is her own relative exploited her when she became little elderly person also. And just yesterday I read I read a pamphlet. I read an advertisement in the book. In America, 1 among the 4 kids are abused. I was shocked. 25%. 1 among the 4 is too much. 25%. And it's recorded. Only recorded thing, not unrecorded. I do not know how many come out and open it. It's recorded. Anyhow, she, after again, when she became a little grown up also, that person has abused her. When she said this, it was so painful. to take that guilt out from her and to make her feel relaxed and comfortable, it took at least 10 minutes for me. Of course, with a lot of energy and with a lot of understanding, insight, she has been comforted, relaxed. And you will be surprised, shocked to hear, in 10 days the tumor disappeared. Really, it happened. In 10 days the tumor disappeared. And already 6 months over, it has never come back. It has never come back. The tumor which did not disappear by surgery, which came back even after surgery, just disappeared just by confessing, opening it up. Actually, what happened? I don't want to reveal her name because it is related to the abuse. Otherwise, I can give a solid proof. It's such an important incident. You all need to understand that how things happen in our body. When she was abused, she started hating the part of that body itself. She started hating the Mooladhara. That naturally created more complications, more and more complications, and created a tumor. That hatred, that tension which is built up, which is created in that area, has become a tumor. When you hate some job, some work, you start hating that part of the body also. Understand? You start hating that part of the body also. On an important thing, when you stop living in some part of your body, that part starts feeling sick. If your consciousness is not spread all over the body, it starts feeling sick. Your laziness to walk only makes the knee pain. Your low self-confidence to live only creates arthritis. These are all basic things. Don't think your disease and your mind are totally independent of each other. It is totally dependent on each other. There is a beautiful book, You Can Heal Yourself, by a doctor. Her name is Louise L. Hay. One of the, according to me, I think if she is in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. If she is born and brought up in India, she would have been recognized as an enlightened one. This lady, one important thing I want to tell about this book. There is an understanding in Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra. How the Ayurveda and Yoga Sutra meet with each other. How the mental setup and the chakras are relating with each other. Ayurveda and Yoga shows how the emotions are related to diseases. And this lady, I do not know whether she read that Yoga Sutra or she studied Ayurveda, because I don't find any reference of Yoga Sutra or Ayurveda. In her own research, she has actually fought cancer and overcame. She herself healed her cancer by her mind power. And you will be surprised, she quotes exactly, line by line. And she is a doctor. Because of that, she has got the chance to work with so many patients. Our researches, our findings she's recording, I'm shocked. So clearly she records the mental setup, exact mental setups which creates the diseases. An exact mental setups which creates the uneasy feeling. An exact remedy for it. The unchanging or changing the mental setup. Changing the pattern, changing the mental setup only, we call it mantra. Mantra or syllables. Now, I want you to understand one important thing. All your disease is nothing but low consciousness. Low degree of consciousness. Some part of your body never receives enough of your attention or consciousness. You never live in that portion. Either you don't want to live or you are not aware that you are supposed to live. When you don't live throughout your body, when you don't live with your whole body, you can be sure, you can be very clear that that portion will start suffering. That part will start asking for your attention. A small, simple technique which you can practice in the house. Whenever you get pain, whenever you get any pain, headache or knee pain or stomach pain, when you get a headache, don't start giving headache to others. First, analyze. When we get, what we do immediately? We start sharing. First, lie down, close your eyes, travel in the area where you have pain. Drop the word pain, just travel. Look as if a kid, if a child looks at something new, how he will look intensely. How he will look something new. The same way, with the same intensity, with the same feeling of inquiry, with the inquiry sense, look at it as deeply as possible, without any idea of pain. Drop the word pain. Just look and see what is happening. You will feel very clearly, slowly, 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 the area which is affected by pain will start shrinking. Suddenly you will feel pain is not throughout the head. It's only in particular area. Then you will feel it's only particular bit. Then you will feel slowly, slowly it will come to only a point, particular point. And if you look into that point, it will simply disappear. All pain is just requisition from that part of your body to your being to give little awareness and consciousness to you. That's all, nothing else. You may think, what, Swamiji, you are giving such a simple example and we know how we suffer. You never have any pain, that is why you talk all these things. Let me explain to you, really the incident happened. I put my hand in Kantasa car. Kantasa car. Here Kantasa is available? No. Kantasa is a heavy car. I don't know whether they make it out of stone or not. I think they make that car out of stone. So heavy, the car door is so heavy, I somehow put my hand in the car door then they closed it in Bangalore. The finger was caught. It started just swelling. I'm seeing just it is becoming bigger and bigger and bigger. All are running, rushing to get some medicine, these, that. I said, wait, nothing. I was clearly watching. I didn't even create a sound, even the first sound. When it hits, even that sound was not created. I was clearly seeing the energy being supplied from our navel center to that area. It's like army rushing to do the job. Army rushing to protect if some flood or some cyclone. Immediately army is rushing to that area to do the relief work. Just like that, gush of energy is coming from the navel and it is moving towards your hand to that area. I saw very clearly the gush of energy only, you call it as pain. The repairing work is going on. You don't have so much of patience to watch it. That is why you start shouting, screaming, oh, pain, pain, pain. Pain is nothing but maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. Body is doing its maintenance work. And it puts the stop symbol. Don't move the hand. Please cooperate with maintenance work. That stop symbol only is pain, nothing else. When you see the maintenance construction work in the road, they put a cop and the stop symbol, no? Just like that, so that you will not disturb the construction work and maintenance work. Same way body says, I am doing a maintenance work here. Please wait, don't come. Don't move, cooperate. That's the same symbol. I saw very clearly, and not only that, just removed that nail and threw it away. And in few days, the nail came back. Just in few days, no medicine, no injection, no bandage, nothing. Just allowed the body to heal itself. It got healed, over. Totally it took some 5-6 days, that's all. Nothing else. Of course, I am not telling you to do the same thing. I am telling you at least cooperate. Apply the medicine, do whatever you want, that is different. But mentally cooperate. You can heal yourself very much. When you forget your boundary, you are healthy. If you are constantly remembering your boundary, you are in pain. Now we will enter into a small meditation technique to forget the boundary, to remove the unnecessary stress collected by you, unnecessary toxins collected by you. An important thing. Just like a blood clot, there is one thing called energy clot which happens in your system. Blood clot happens if there is something wrong in your body. Energy clot happens if there is something wrong in your emotional system. Now we will enter into a meditation technique to melt, to clear the energy clots and to remove the unnecessary toxins and to awaken the body intelligence. In this meditation, you are going to do 2 steps. First is, you are going to tense your body as much as possible to its peak, step by step. Step by step, you are going to create the maximum possible tension so that the energy clots which is created in you will be released. The energy clots will be released. And second thing, we will go step by step from toe to head, part by part. Pressurize or tense as if that portion will burst. As if that portion will burst. Go deep, step by step, till the head. And after that, from head to toe we are going to come. This is the second step, is the important step. This is from Yoga Sutra. This step is important technique from Yoga Sutra. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Understand? According to medical field, only your nose is breathing. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body is breathing. Every part of your body is intelligent to take the prana shakti directly from the air. It takes energy directly from the air and directly it relates with the existence. That is why in India, yogis, they sit under the underground for 2 years, 3 years. I have seen a guy who sat in the underground for 1 year. Neither food, nor water, or air. Totally glass case. Tight sealed glass case. He sat under that 1 year. I asked, how at least he breathes? He said, we don't know, Swami. Then he came to the ashram, our ashram. He's after all a yogi, not enlightened. So he heard about me and he came to take my blessings. Then I asked him, how do you do this? He said, Swamiji, Yoga Sutra is this technique, Swamiji. The technique which you are going to do now. According to this technique, it is not only the technique, it is a truth. According to Yoga Sutra, every part of your body has got intelligence to take energy directly from the sky, from the ether. See, understand? A plant, a normal plant, when this can produce its food directly from the air, can't your body produce? Your body is much more intelligent system. Much more intelligent system. Can't it produce? It can. Only thing, we have not made our body alive. We have not allowed our body to do it. We have not given so much of understanding to our body to do it. The second level technique, you are going to breathe through every part of the body. Understand? Important thing. Your head should breathe separately, inhale and exhale. Your eyes should inhale and exhale. Step by step, part by part. Visualize. Visualize actually as if your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. That part of your body is separately inhaling and exhaling. Feel the same thing, step by step, part by part, throughout the body. Feel that portion has become empty, porous. For example, head means feel that head has become porous. Every hair hole, through hair hole, you are inhaling and exhaling. Shrink or expand that area. Feel it is shrinking or expanding along with the inhaling and exhaling process. Step by step, your whole body should inhale and exhale. This will awaken your innate body intelligence. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. Close your eyes and first thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Make enough space to lie down. Yes. Yes, please tie the ribbon. Now she can sit on the chair itself. Anybody heart patient or underwent any surgery in last 3 months? What? Angioplasty. All right. Only in that region, do it little less. Please tie the ribbon. You are requested to tie the ribbon so that you will not look in between the meditation. She is surprised why we asked to tie the ribbon. Number 7. Stretch your legs out. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. First step which you need to understand, tensing and cleansing. By tensing, you are cleansing toxins and energy clots. Next thing, by inhaling and exhaling, breathing through every part of your body, you are awakening the intelligence, innate intelligence of body. You are awakening innate intelligence of your physical system. First thing, this technique has to be done lying. In the second part, you will lie down. First part, you can stretch your leg and sit comfortably. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly as possible, as deeply as possible. You are inhaling and exhaling should happen throughout the body. Actually, daydreaming is the side effect if the subtle body enters into the physical body. But subtle body means dreaming, night dreaming. Night dreaming is the main subtle body. If it enters into the physical body, daydreaming comes as an effect. I am asking about night dreaming. All right. Let's go to Aditi. Aditi started experiencing the dream. Mm. Mm. Okay. Stuff means when these kids use the word stuff means that much only I know. That kind of stuff, Swamiji, that's all. It means more than that there is no words. All right, let us go to Manisha. Tell me why dreams are coming. Okay. Some more understanding. We will go to number 6. Yes. Can you pronounce your name? Jackie. Okay.
You mentioned earlier something about like a pressure valve, letting off the steam, processing.
That's right. Cynthia. I think you are dreaming. Tell me about what you are dreaming, that's all. What is dream? Night dreaming, not daydreaming, night dreaming. How it comes, any of your idea about dream, how it comes, why it comes, what it is.
That it's uncontrolled thoughts going through your mind.
Then?
And imaginings of, it's all these jumble of thoughts that are forming things.
Okay. Swarnapuri.
Something subconsciously you are thinking about something. Sleep stage comes back at you.
Sunita. Where is Sunita?
Dreams are impression of unconscious mind.
Something from Hari? Hari wants to tell something.
Oh,
Your hands are raised.
dream for me is almost a carry forward of your conscious stage when you were think that's carried on into the dreams majority of the time. But a lot of times, sometimes I also think dreams are kind of guiding you or giving you a very important message if you want to understand.
I told you that whenever you receive messages, it is a vision. If you can remember in 4 color, it's a message for you. It's a vision for you. If you remember by 2 color, it is dream.
What is 4 color meaning?
When you get up, morning when you get up, and try to remember the dream, what you saw. If you remember vividly, including the colors, if you, for example, if you have seen the wall, are you able to remember the paint color? If you see a person, are you able to remember the dress color? If you have seen some animal, are you able to remember the color of the animal? If you are able to remember all those things, then be very clear, it is not from subconscious, it is from superconscious. Because anything from subconscious is 2 color. And one more thing you need to understand, animals cannot recognize color except this color. Animals cannot recognize except this color. That's why in bullfight they put these red clothes. This is the only color they can recognize. All other things they can see only as a black and white. When you are in unconscious also, you can recognize only this color. No other color you can recognize. But if you recognize only this color, don't think you are having vision. If you can recognize all the 4 colors, all the different colors, then be sure it's a vision. If you are not able to recognize 4 colors, never bother about the dream. That dream is no value. It has no value in your life. Now, what is exactly dreams? I am talking about the dreams which are 2 colors, not 4 colors. Tell me about the 2 color dreams.
I experienced long time when I was carrying something, third month. I saw Nagaras long time around morning 4 o'clock.
So you saw in the 4 color.
No, black and white.
Then it has no value. Then it has no value. What I am telling, tell me why and what is your idea or insight about the dreams?
Is there a continuation of the inner chattering of the mind?
Okay, that's a wonderful insight. Then something from
Sometimes your happiness or your sorrow or
Ah.
something comes as a morning.
that also comes.
Whatever bothers you in the day.
All the thoughts, that always
Whatever you bother in the daytime, that also jumps on you in the night time. That's one more thing. No. 2 color dream divine means just a memory. It is nothing solid. Whenever divine or any vision appears, it always comes as a 4 color. You will remember vividly.
Why is it sometimes I've had dreams and it's like they would foretell the future or something, but they were in black and white.
They will be in black and white.
Yeah.
It can never be. Because I have, as deeply as possible, I have analyzed the dreams, and not only that, when a person becomes enlightened, he never gets dreams. I have no dreams. Even the people who did research in Oklahoma, they were shocked to see that there is no random movement in the eyeballs continuously. The doctors first said, person cannot be alive without dreams, Swami. I said, if you want, you can do whatever experiment you want on me, but I am not getting dreams at least for last 4 years. The moment I became enlightened, from 2000 January 1st till today, no dreams. Totally no dreams. I said, you do whatever experiment you can. If you have any missionaries, I invite, you are welcome, but I don't have dreams. Then when they were doing the experiments, they were shocked. How can mind be so silent? How can mind be so calm? I tell you, from my own authority, because I have crashed the dreams, I know the whole infrastructure of dreams. If it is black and white, then some way it clicks. Maybe it has worked out by clicking, not as an intuition. See, sometimes you get 10 thoughts. If one works out, you think, oh, that itself I thought. You don't bother about all the 9 which did not work out. You understand? You think all the 10 possibility, and some one possibility has to work out. So naturally, what do you think? Yes, that day itself I know. You imagine all the 10 possibility, and if one works out, you connect that with that which worked out, and you say, oh, I had the dream. No. You should understand, all the other possibilities also your thought. All the other possibilities also your design. So if you look at from this view, you connect it and see. Only if it is a clear memory, vivid memory. Let me explain. Because this needs a lot of insight, this waking. If you can actually analyze and understand this dream body, you will be liberated so much from so many kinds of problems. There is a beautiful sutra. The world is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. If you understand, the moment you understand the dream, the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Understand? The moment you realize the reality is dream, you will get the power to make your dreams into reality. Because these two, where they meet, there is the source of energy. These two guys, this waking and the dream, where they meet, that is the source of energy. If we can analyze this one and understand, you will very clearly understand why you are facing failures and why you are facing success. You will be so clear about your failures and success, you will never bother, you will never be touched, because you will know. Generally, we only play both games, man. You create reasons for your failures and you create reasons for your success. And which is more, that wins. Finally you think, oh, I have failed. But the reasons for failure also is created by you. The problem is you create it in the other subconscious state, the dream state. So you do not know you did it. Most of the time, you invite disease. And not only we invite, we send email, telegram, and telephone call, leave voicemail message. And finally, even if he doesn't want to come, we send somebody and bring him. The moment he comes to our house and opens the car, the moment he enters into our house, we say, no, I have not invited you. I thought somebody else will come. You are here. And I thought somebody else is going to come. But suddenly I thought that Jackie is going to come. But now only I am realizing that Cynthia has come. You see, after doing the whole thing, when the disease comes to your gate, then you say, no, I never expected you will come. I expected somebody else will come. We only do everything subconsciously. But we don't realize we do it. So analyzing these two states is an important thing for the success of the life. Now let me explain. See, if you get the thoughts, if you just get the flashes from the energy of the causal body, it will be just two-color dream. Same thing, if you get from the energy of the superconsciousness, the empty column, that will be a solid vision. When you remember early in the morning, if it is a solid 4-color, then it is from this empty box, the samadhi state, from Turiya, some glimpse of Turiya. If it is 2-color state, then be very clear, it is glimpse of the sleep state, causal body. It is just oscillation of causal. It is not the oscillation, it is not from the Turiya. Many people come and tell me, Swamiji, I saw this God in the dream, that God in the dream, this vision in the dream, that vision in the dream, this spiritual, this experience in the dream, that experience in the dream. I always tell them, recollect whether it is 4-color. That's the only scale. Is it 4-color? Is it very vivid? Is it experiential? Then it is true. Otherwise, don't bother. Go and sleep. Go and rest. No, next day if you remember, that's enough. Third day naturally you will not have memory. Not third day. Only yesterday dreams, today. Actually, the dream memory will be there totally itself only 1 or 2 days. Afterwards, you cannot have it in memory. If you again and again make it very solid by remembering, it may be there. Otherwise, it can't be. The memory of the daytime itself is torturing us. If you have a little more memory after night time also, you will become mad. Anyhow, so let us analyze what is exactly dream. Dream is nothing but your suppressed desire and fear. That's all. If you want something to happen in some way and it did not happen continuously, then you dream it and feel fulfilled. For a small example, you can understand this. I was about to say that. If you are fasting maybe, for example, for 3 days. If you are fasting for 3 days, naturally the third day night, in the dream, you will have a good feast. Any of you have experienced this? If you are fasting, you should not eat anything, not the modern kind of fasting. The modern kind of fasting is a wonderful fasting. Having 2 liter milk, a little bit of banana, and few bhaji, and telling, oh, I am fasting, Swamiji. Not that kind of fasting. A real original fasting. The ancient days, people used to do that without even drinking juice. No, water is allowed. Water is allowed without even drinking juice or milk. Just by water. If that kind of fasting means, immediately you will have a dream. Anything suppressed, naturally you will see, will come up in the dream. All the suppressions will come up in the dream. The same way, if you don't want something to happen, the desire means you want something to happen. If you don't want something to happen, you never wanted that you should fall sick before going to exam. But I have heard from many people, even after they become 40, 50, they get dreams that they are sick and exam is there. That they are sick, they are missing the exams. They have forgotten the exam. Even after 30, 40. If you don't want something to happen, some accident, and you don't want somebody to appear in front of you, you don't want somebody to know some secret of your life, you will see in the dream that as if that person came to know, and as if that person saw you, you will be meeting him, you will start experiencing everything in the dream. You will start experiencing the whole thing in the dream. Few basic understanding. Whenever you wanted something and you are not able to, whenever you do not want something, but the memory is there. See, you do not want something to happen means, again the memory is there, you are fighting with that memory, that's all. That memory which you are fighting naturally will go more deeper and deeper. It's like there is a ripple in the lake. You go by boat to silence the ripple. Can you silence? Can you silence the waves of a lake by going by boat? When you go and try to fight with the waves, you will create only more waves. Same way, if you hate or if you are afraid of something, you will be creating only more and more deeper waves, more and more complications. When you create complications, naturally you suppress the whole thing. And they come up in the dreams. They come up in the dreams. 4 major levels of desires. I want you to understand. 4 major levels of desires which continuously comes up in the dream. There is no need to control the desire. The main problem, the very word desires creates an attract feeling in our being. We always wanted to control. Either you run behind the desire madly or you suppress the desire totally. Either you run behind or suppress. You never use the desire as energy. Desire is actually energy. The main problem in our being is a simple understanding about desire can solve the heart problem. You may think, what all the stories you are telling, Swamiji? The whole heart problem, whenever you have any problem in this region, it is nothing but too much of desire suppressing you, too much of the demands being put on you. That's all, nothing else. The things are loaded on your being beyond your capacity. and nobody else loads it. You just take it. For example, even if you don't do any physical work, if you are just sitting, if you are stressed, you will see, you will have a shoulder pain. There is no need for you to do any physical work. You are sitting, you are stressed, nothing else. You are just stressed, too much of thinking. You will see, you will have a shoulder pain. Any of you have experienced this? You will have a shoulder pain. There are few emotions, just by the very understanding itself will heal you. You don't need to do anything else. The very simple understanding. For example, the moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. The moment you understand you are dreaming, you will be out of dream. Any of you have experienced? The moment you remember, I am dreaming, you will be thrown out of the dream. That is why in the East we have given so much of importance to knowledge. Prajnanam Brahma, we say, wisdom is God. Just knowing. There is no need to work. Working is second. Working on the dream and that, all those things are secondary. All those things are not at all. You don't even have to bother about those things. The very simple knowing will change your being. The very simple knowing. In the dream, what do you do to come out of the dream? Nothing else. Just you understand. You know it is a dream, you are out. And the same way, if you know this whole thing is a drama, you will be out. Nothing else. If you know this whole thing is just a psychodrama, simple psychodrama, you will be out. The problem is, we are afraid to know this is a psychodrama because our whole life is based on this only. The moment you understand this is a psychodrama, all your investments, all what for you ran all over the world, or what for you are running, all your running is just to make few cars and few bungalows and to impress few people. But suddenly if God gives you intelligence, the whole thing is just psychodrama. What will happen? There is a beautiful saying by this Bertrand Russell. This guy says, no, oh God, please leave my dreams unto myself. Please don't take that away. Do whatever you want. I'm not asking you to fulfill my dreams. But please don't take them away from me. It is too much. Too much to live without dreams. This guy has become later on a big atheist. Have you read any book? Bertrand Russell? This guy has wrote a book that God is dead. God is dead is declared by Nietzsche. He wrote a book, why I am an atheist, why I am not a believer. This guy. Anyhow, he prays, please God, don't take my dreams away from me. He says, living with the truth, living with the reality is too much. It proves that what for I am running, everything is just waste. According to him, it's a terrible fear. I tell you honestly, if you can understand the truth, if you can face the truth, you will be able to run beautifully. Because you know whether you win or lose, there is nothing to bother. You will enjoy very running itself. Only two things in the planet Earth. Either you enjoy the running and the reaching, or you don't enjoy both. That's all. Please be very clear. There are few ultimate laws. Either you enjoy the path and goal, or you don't enjoy path and goal both. There is no question of enjoying only the goal, not the path. We always think, no. When I achieve that, I will enjoy, relax. Not now. Now let me suffer. Now let me do something. Now let me put up with the situation. Now let me work. Now let me not bother anything. I will enjoy. I will achieve and then I will enjoy. Never. If you are not enjoying the very process itself, be sure you are not going to enjoy the goal. Because the path is made of the same stuff in which the goal is made. The goal is made of the same stuff in which paths are made. So whether you enjoy this and that, or you don't enjoy this and that both. So according to me, look deeply into this and understand dreams are the world, what you call as reality, what you feel as reality, what you think as reality is made of the same stuff in which dreams are made. One small story from Ramakrishna. One enlightened person is living in the householder life. You can sit in the chair if you want. You are not comfortable? Huh? No, you are bending this. I thought. Or you can?
Maybe I will.
Yes. Or you can sit comfortably, stretching your legs out, nothing wrong. See, she is comfortable. That's what women, you see, they are very comfortable. You see, if you want to learn how to do any work as lazily as possible, you can learn from them. Any work, how to do it without moving much of the body or any other. Because they have to handle too many things now. They have to handle too many things. So small things. They know how to do the work without moving the body much comfortably.
They have expertise in moving their husband's body.
So you don't agree with that? It means get some ladies and take training. See, actually it's intelligence. One thing, not doing work only is wrong. Doing work with a maximum laziness is an intelligence. Means what? You are finding techniques, method to do the things very right way without taking much struggle, without struggling much, without taking too much stress on you. It's an intelligence. I am praising you, ma.
Maybe it's a concentration. We concentrate a lot of the efficiency.
You see, only when you concentrate on some work, you will find new techniques. How can this be done with maximum laziness? How can this be done without moving the body much? Without moving, without taking much struggles. That can happen only when you concentrate. So I am in a way praising you. Don't worry.
It's not laziness. That is not laziness.
Then what other names you want to give?
Well, how can you do it in the least amount of time or, things like that. But it's not laziness.
See, you can say it in polite, beautiful terms. All right. You can decorate with all polite, beautiful terms. But because I am that type of guy, I never move my body. I just sit. You can see in my room, I'll be just sitting and doing the whole thing. I'll have my books nearby. Everything will be very near. Nothing will be too long because I won't even move the body too much. Because I am like this type of person, I know you can use it better terms, but it's nothing but a laziness with intelligence. All right. This small story I was telling, one grihi, householder but enlightened person. Suddenly he lost his son. He was not weeping at all. The whole family was weeping and wailing and crying. His wife started yelling at him. You fool, you have no brain, you have no sensitivity, you have no compassion, your son is dead, you are not weeping. Then he said, of course, little difficult to feel this is practical, but it is practical. He says, of course, don't think I am not feeling, I am feeling. Don't think I am not feeling compassionate, I'm insensitive, I am feeling. But I am worrying. Yesterday night in dreams, in my dream I had 7 sons. I lost all of them when I woke up. Should I cry for them or cry for this one son? That is what I am thinking. There's one more small story in Zen Buddhism. This will give you much deeper insight. One Zen master, early morning he woke up from his bed and started weeping, started crying. All disciples gathered, "Arey, you are enlightened man, why are you weeping? What happened? You are not supposed to cry. What happened?" He said, "No, I dreamt as if I have become butterfly." This guy said, "What is there? It's ordinary dream. Now you are all right. You are out. Why should you weep for that?" This guy says, No. I do not know whether I dreamt I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming now it has become a master. I do not know what is happening. Whether I dreamt that I have become butterfly or that butterfly is dreaming that it has become me. How to find out? Tell me, what is the scale? How to find out? Cynthia, tell me. Answer this question. Now we are going to have a good time. Tell me, now I give you a theory. I propose a hypothesis that the conversation which is happening between you and me, you attending SSP is a dream, I say. What do you see about? How can you reject? How can you fool this? How can you prove that this theory is wrong?
I can't prove it's wrong.
You are really intelligent. You escaped. Anybody else? Any argument?
Because you're seeing in 4 colors, how can you say this is not reality?
When you see the dream, what do you say? What do you feel?
No, you asked that, how can you say this is not reality, right? Right now what's happening?
When you see a dream also, you see only in 4 colors. You won't remember when you come to this state. When you see it only in the 4 color. Then how can you say that's not reality? Then, any other argument? Yes.
Well, every day I wake up and I'm me, and one time I dream I'm a butterfly.
Now please understand. Every time you wake up, you say you are you. Okay. No, nothing. You are you only. I am not telling you are not you. It is based on the time idea. Am I right?
Yes.
Time, lifespan of your idea, that idea. In the dream, in one dream itself, you live your whole lifespan. You understand? Many times, you are dreamed only for 8 hours. But in the dream itself, you are born, you are growing, you are grown and finished. So, how can you say, now you are having the continuity and there you don't have continuity? There you don't have continuity because you finish it. The time span, based on time span, you can't decide. Because the very time idea itself is totally different between dream and the reality. So, in the reality, what you say, this question is based on the time-space gap. Am I right? Time-space relationship. So, the time-space relationship itself is wrong. The same thing, if you are near a person who is headache for you, who continuously tortures you, with whom you don't feel happy, comfortable, even half an hour will look like a eternity, long time. Why? It is intensity of thought which makes you really feel the time. Time is not chronological, it is psychological. So when you are in the dream state, the number of thoughts is too much. The frequency of thoughts are much more higher than the frequency of your being. That is why your eye is just flooded by thoughts. Your eye, that is why I say, in that state you don't have eye. Your eye is just flooded by thoughts. The frequency of thoughts is too much. Your eye disappears. Your eye is flooded. You don't have control. Now, the dream is too much of thoughts. That is why you feel long time is happening. Here, you feel one amount of time, so time is going on. In little higher consciousness, time, you see, even if it is thousands of years, you will not feel the time has gone because the number of thoughts is less. That is why we always say, Devatas have got different calendar. For us, if it is 1000 years, for them it is only one day. For us, if it is a yuga, for them it is only one day. It is the space in which you live. There you have a different time. Which space you are living, there, that time you are enjoying. So based on the time-space concept, you cannot say this is not dream. Next question. And there is a important thing in the Vedanta. They say that by Upanishads, if you just understand the avastatraya means the 3 states, you are liberated. Nothing else. You are liberated from all the pains and sufferings. If you just understand these 3 concepts deeply, clearly, intellectually, just intellectually. I am not telling about anything. You don't have to become enlightened. The very clear intellectual understanding about these 3 states will liberate you from pains and sufferings. Any other? Why you are laughing? No, actually, I know why you are not able to believe what I say. No, why you not only you must be able to believe, you must be able to really feel it. Why we are not able to feel, the understanding never goes deeper level. The understanding is never taken sincerely. That is the reason. For example, people come and tell me, Swamiji, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. But do you say, I know touching the fire will burn me, but I am not able to stop? No. You don't say that. This you understand, but that you don't understand totally. Yeah. This solid way, that you don't understand it. Unless that person gets cancer, even if he gets, he justifies. Maybe this, maybe that, maybe because of that, maybe because of this, as if all the people who don't smoke, they don't get cancer or what. Some logic. You have some logic. You have some misunderstanding. That is the reason you say, I know smoking is wrong, but I am not able to drop. Means with full consciousness, you never understood. Now you understand with full consciousness. All these days, if you are not liberated, please be very clear. There are many people who come and tell me, no, Swamiji, I read enough of books about this avastatraya. I read so many books about this Vedanta philosophy. I am not liberated. Means what? There is some gap in your understanding. If you say that, there is some gap. Now, put your whole effort to understand it clearly and have the courage to go behind this truth. You will see it will be liberated. Liberation is not such a big task as we think, These guys have made it so difficult because they want to have monopoly. Now really I tell you, these few guys want to have monopoly because of the 2-3 reasons. One is the particular community. Second thing, just to have the prestige from the society. Because of these few things, the concept of liberation has become too complicated now. Otherwise, you think the concept of liberation is too complicated. How can liberation be complicated if it is your nature? If it is not your nature, it is not worth achieving. Forget about it. If it is your nature, why should you achieve? It is your svabhava. It is just a small nut. That's what I am telling you. Enlightenment is not achieved by any big techniques, tapas, meditation. It is just a knack of understanding and living the life. That's all. Enlightenment is a simple knack of using your mind using your understanding and intelligence in your life. That's all. This intelligence, this understanding, if it can clearly go into your being, if you can clearly analyze only one thing, only one important thing, you should spell out all your doubts. Only when you spell out all your doubts, only when you express all your doubts, it can be cleared. If you are lazy, no, who will ask all these questions? All right, the Swami says means it must be true only, let us leave it. If you are too lazy to spell out your questions, or if you are too bored, all right, who wants all these things? Leave it, Swamiji. Let us go to next subject. If you are too lazy to spell out, or too lethargic to understand, then you have a problem. If you really sincerely look into it,
not lethargic, I think it's the understanding power is not there.
No, ma, there is no need to say understanding power. See, understanding power means whatever words I utter, have understanding of dictionary meaning. That's enough. There is no need to go for any metaphysical understanding.
That's what I'm saying.
There is, you see one thing, don't be afraid at all that there is some metaphysical meaning for my words. I am not talking in any metaphysical terms. Do you understand? You see how straight I am simply opening the things. I am cutting the things clearly. Just understand my words based on Oxford Dictionary. That is enough. Dictionary meaning, not metaphysical meaning. Dictionary meaning is more than enough to give you the intelligence. Where you are stuck, where you are not able to understand, just open up. Put me the question. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. See, somewhere if you are locked, somewhere it is not clicking. That's why in the Vedanta they say, Upanishad. Upanishad means sitting with master, that's all. Nothing else. Just sit with master, express the questions and get the replies. That is enough. You are out of pain. See, 90% of our pains are not physical. They are emotional and psychological. And not only that, there is a thick layer of pain in your being. The thick layer of pain invites more pain. Unconsciously, you do such a kind of activities, you do this kind of deeds, which creates pain for you and which invites pain for others.
No, Swamiji, nobody invites the disease or the pain for themselves. When it's there, we recognize it and say, I have a disease.
One simple thing, ma. Nobody invites cancer. But if they continue to smoke, what it means?
There are some other cancers that doesn't come with the smoking. But those we don't invite them, they come to you.
There are many diseases, ma. We may not directly invite. Our food habits invites.
That's what.
Our food habits are inviting. Our sleeping habits invite. But food habits, sleeping habits, whose habits, ma?
Those are the habits that somebody made to us.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time for
Maybe
us to.
My mom fed me that, and my mom made me to sleep that time.
That is what now I am telling. Now it is time to liberate ourselves and create our own setup, our own understanding for ourselves. May not be. You may think it is too late. There is nothing too late. We can surely help ourselves. Yes, some question you want.
I'm Ember. So what you were saying is that all suffering comes from misunderstanding?
Yes. And not only that if you go a little more deeper, I have gone to the deep of my mind. I tell you from my own authority. Suffering itself is nothing but the word suffering.
Are you saying suffering is illusion?
No, I don't even want to bring the word illusion. Then you will tell, no, there is no suffering. What do you say? There is no suffering, Swamiji. There is suffering for us. I am not telling that the suffering is illusion. The word suffering, if you can slowly go deep from where that word is coming, if you can just pluck that word from the root and throw it away, there will not be suffering. Let me explain to you a simple incident which I have seen in my life. I was staying in a place called Amarkantak in Madhya Pradesh with the tribals, with the tribal villages, and who doesn't know anything about humanity or anything about civilization. They do not know something like civilization exists on the planet Earth. They have never seen anything of civilization. I was living with them. When I was walking, I went to that forest and I was living with them. They are not cannibals. That's why I am here. There's a small story about the cannibals. The South African cannibals president of cannibals wrote a beautiful letter to Pope. Last time you sent 3 missionaries. They are really humble. They are really very good. They are really loving, caring, and very tasty also. So, they are not cannibals. If you can send them some more. They are not cannibals. I was staying with them. One day suddenly, they have a village temple. For the whole village, they have a temple. I was staying in the temple only. One day suddenly, in front of the temple, they made a small hut. And one lady came, pregnant lady. I could see that she will give birth to a child within 2-3 days. She came and entered the hut. After half an hour, I was just sitting there in one corner of the temple. After half an hour, she just walked out with a baby. I was shocked. No pain, no sound, no medicine, no assistant, no help. She just walked out with a baby. And she's just laughing with the baby and she walked out. She has cleaned her body and cleaned the baby's body and she walked out. I was shocked. But how to ask her? So I kept quiet. After a week or 10 days, I was staying there for some more time. Again, they made a hut. Actually, next day itself they removed this old hut. Again, they made a hut. One more lady came. She gave birth to a child. Next day, in half an hour, she came out with a child. Now it is too much. I thought I should ask somebody. I asked one guy, what is this? Will they not have pain? No assistance, no help is given? Just pain. What it means? Why? I asked their president. He's little open type. I asked him, what is happening? Why she's not having any pain or no assistance? He said, why pain? Why assistant? This is the way we deliver. She goes and takes care of herself and comes back. Why animals are giving birth like this only? I was shocked. Then, after I became enlightened, I scanned the whole incident. I wanted to understand. I meditated upon that whole incident. I meditated. Actually, in a nearby area only I became enlightened. So after that, I meditated and even went back to the village just to bring that memory and understand the truth of it. Then I realized, if you are not conditioned for the word suffering, you never suffer. You never suffer. Now, then I understood that deep secret. After the age of 7, whatever words is uttered by your mom, dad, friends, you pick up all those words. When they say headache, I'm stressed out, I'm gone, keep quiet, I have a headache, I have this, I have that. You just pick up all those words and you start repeating all those words. The more you repeat those words, the more emotions, energy that word gains. More the word gains the momentum, more it has got impact on you. I was shocked. It is just a rut created by our own being. It is just a rut created by our own being. First, you pick up those words from elders. You start repeating mentally at the age of 7, unconsciously. And When you repeat naturally, you will see the effect of that words in you. When you see the effect, you start believing more that you have pain, you have suffering. More you believe, the more the word gains the momentum. The more the word gains the momentum, more suffering. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. More suffering, more belief, more momentum. The same cycle goes on, goes on, goes on. If you look little deep, that is what now they are doing in the hypnotherapy. In the hypnotherapy, they hypnotize a person and they put a burning charcoal in his hand and they say, you are not getting burned, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you are having rose in your hand, you are having a beautiful flower in your hand, you will be surprised. Not only the person never gets burned, when they remove that charcoal, the rose smell is there in the hand.
First thing we'll analyze what is dream, how it comes.
Dreams come, different kinds of dreams.
How, why, any idea?
Dream? That's something that you do every night, probably daytime also.
Important. Actually, we do it in the daytime also.
It's a bit complicated, but I think from my experience, sometimes if you eat certain foods and you go to bed, you have very strange dreams.
Or you observe deeply. Even the food is associated with your dream. Please understand what is said is truth. The certain kind of food you will have always the same type of nightmare. That's true. And if you just fast for 3 days, some vrata do, you will have a good feast in the dream. You will have wonderful feast in the dream.
I think dreams come when you have found things that have happened during the day or thoughts that you have had that come alive in your dream.
Anybody who has got any insights about their dreams? Why? Any idea? Any special idea about the dreams? You are welcome.
Sometimes I fear my dreams and sometimes can't remember them.
Yes, I'll answer. Why? Can you say anything about dream?
Some of the dreams come, some of the things, like the relations you see tonight, the next day it does happen. Some of them don't have any meaning and they come and go. And, some of the things they say that it is more basically the subconscious thing, and whatever you are thinking about, it will give you your problems are coming in your dreams. And the other people, some of the things I was reading about this is like a parallel world. It does happen. It's true, and sometimes they don't come true. Some of the things they don't come true. So I don't know exactly how to interpret these dreams. I think part of the dream is completely what's happening, and part of the dream is I am confessing. Most of the time, dreams come true. Sometimes I have noticed I play all the characters in my dreams and act out things, but I am everybody that is in the dream, and it is me. And other times, I don't know if I'm just partially awake or I will be in the middle of the dream or sort of something will make me wake up and I will say, oh, well, that's not finished. I need to go back, and I'll go back. I will go back into the dream and start doing it again, but then I forget how it ends because I go into a deeper sleep or something.
When you remember, I am only playing the character of all the persons in the dream, you will wake up from the dream. Have you observed? Now let us analyze. Dream is nothing but the expression of whatever you suppress, your suppressed desire and fear. You suppress these two things. Whatever you suppress, when the steam pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve which automatically opens and steam is released, the pressure is in a manageable limit. Same way, if your suppressions are too much, if you suppress the desire and the fear too much, it comes out automatically and gets released. First thing about the dream. Next thing, we are all bothered out to find out right dream or
important thing you need to understand. Any dream, if you can remember it with 4 colors, it is not dream, it is a vision. Early morning when you are able to, when you remember, if you can remember in colors, see, this is very subtle technique. When you see the dream, you will always see only in colors. If you can remember the colors clearly, be very clear, it is something related to vision. It is bringing some message. It is the ray of light from Superconscious. It is not dream. If you see any divine personalities, master, God, guru, try to remember. If it is in multicolor, then be very clear, it is a vision. But if it is just 2 color or black and white, forget about it. It is nothing to do with vision. It is a usual dream. It is a usual just dream.
So what is the purpose of vision? It teaches you?
It can teach you, it can bring you intuition, it can give you more clarity or some information about the incident. Anything it can be. Some person.
It comes from our own subconscious?
If you can remember with 4 color, it is not from subconscious. It is the ray of light from superconscious. If it is just 2 color, when you remember, then it's a subconscious.
What do you mean color? Like if I see you in my dream, I remember your orange robe. Is that one color?
Not only orange robe.
Yeah.
Are you able to remember the other things, colors of the other things? Colors of the other things? Are you able to see, are you able to remember just like this 4 color? Then it's a vision. If you are not able to see that, then it is dream. That is the...
Do the visions always have to make sense because I cannot remember right now if they are in color or not? But my dreams don't really make...
If it is 4 color, surely it will make sense. If it is not, it will not make sense. It has no sense.
What if it is not color at all?
Then it is just steam going out. Extra steam is getting, you need to less dream. you need to dream less. It is just actually, when the steam is too much, if too much of suppression is there, of fear and the greed, there is an automatic mechanism which opens, automatic safety valve, which opens and releases the steam. Automatically, you maintain your steam pressure. The automatic safety valve is what we call dream.
Is there any significance of seeing death or sometime you dying?
There is no other significance except this 4 color and 2 color. No other meaning, interpretation for any dream.
Should we just ignore them as...
Simply ignore.
Because people say when your dreams are falling makes some sense or something like...
No. None of them have got any sense.
People who never dream, they never have a dream, they just sleep and wake up.
No, it can never be. Only an enlightened master can be like that.
Swamiji, what is the significance in dreams? You said that everybody dreams whether you remember it or not.
Remembering and not remembering has no meaning. Remembering 4 color and 2 color, only that has meaning, nothing else has meaning.
Because normally people associate that if you can't remember, they say, oh, you slept deep. That's what they say.
No. It is not that. Even if you don't sleep deeply and if you are continuously disturbed, you will have the same problem. You will not be able to remember the dreams.
What about the sleepwalking?
That is something to be analyzed. No. Let me explain why you asked the right question. When this subtle body enters into the physical body, the sleepwalking, restlessness, even when you are sitting, you will be just shaking the legs. All these problems starts happening when the subtle body enters into the physical body as an uninvited guest, many times the subtle body just walks into these two bodies. When it walks into the waking body, then it starts creating trouble. You see, sometimes you will have a nightmare, get up, and you will see still the heart is beating and sweating. And the same way, if the subtle body enters into the causal body, it enters into the causal body also sometimes. If it enters into the causal body, it causes insomnia. You will be lying in the bed, rolling, you will never sleep. You will never sleep. You will be just rolling on the bed. So whenever the waking body enters into these two bodies, it creates this type of problems.
Settling up here, and when I got home, I thought I should be able to fall asleep well. But instead, I thought I would be exhausted, and I didn't feel exhausted. But it was like this. I couldn't sleep all night, even though it was so late. And I was so tired from, working a long day.
Standing up.
You have done ASP? In the ASP, I speak about the second layer energy. Do you remember? When you work beyond your capacity, whenever the emergency things are done, the second layer energy opens. If you have a deep love or desire, then again second layer energy opens. If you do some service with a deep love for me, it has to be done. I cannot use the excuse I'm tired. I have to do. When you have the excuse, I'm tired, oh dear, Santipai, I'll come tomorrow, Shanta Reddy, I'll come tomorrow. Then first layer energy over. But when you decide, no, I will do something, I have to do, then naturally second layer energy opens. That is what you feel. Even after going to the house, you don't feel sleepy.
What about the recurring dreams that come back again and again?
If you see them in color, again they have some meaning. Otherwise, they have no meaning. Of course, you have to totally release the steam. You should not maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. You always maintain the steam in the optimum pressure level. Steam means the suppressed desire and fear. That is why you are in sickness. Better open the safety valve once for all and let the steam go out. We will be doing that. Today we will be doing the technique to open the safety valve.
Swamiji, you said we will move in sleep or when we are awake.
Even anytime. The subtle body actually enters into the physical body by force. See, the subtle body enters into the physical body by force. It means the physical body also don't have so much of awareness. It gives place.
So people that bite their nails all time, is it the same thing? But what causes that to happen? Like, what are some things that cause them?
Restless, suppressed, that's what you see, the suppression, suppressed desire and the fear. If it becomes too much, it is just on the verge level. Any moment you can become this or that. That is the thing which keeps you in the restlessness.
Swamiji, whenever I have a bad dream, why is it that when something undesirable is about to happen, I am able to realize it as a dream and I can either stop that from happening or I wake up?
If some bad is going to happen in the waking state, it comes in the dream. You mean?
No, when I am dreaming, if something bad like I'm about to fall off a cliff or whatever,
in the peak of greed, in the peak of desire and the peak of fear, you wake up. Because desire and fear brings you to your consciousness, brings you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you wake up. And many times people come and tell me, I had such wonderful dreams on seeing that person whom they want to see. Suddenly they wake up. And they come and complain, oh, I woke up.
Why some dreams come true, some don't come true?
That's what. If you can remember in the fourth color, it will come true. Otherwise, it won't come true. It will never come true. Any two-color dream will never come true. You can do research on your dreams. Yes.
Sometimes you do have a dream that you like and you want to continue.
That is what. Yes, you see, that is what the deep desire or the deep fear will bring you to the present moment. The moment you come to the present moment, you are awake. You are out of the dream.
So you were just saying the deep desire and greed. In other words, could you say that whatever it is true, live it to the best, and you say that will bring you back?
That is what I mean. When you live totally, your greed comes to maximum. Then you fall in the present moment. You fall in the present moment. You are out for a single moment. You get a glimpse of the higher consciousness. Whenever you fall in the present, you come out. You come out.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go on light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life. Because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body. Today is the best day. Sadashiva appears for Brahma and Vishnu early morning in the form of light shaft. Means the consciousness which is beyond time and space enters into time and space. Sadashiva declares, let me become many to celebrate myself. So morning we celebrate he becoming many. You can see every deity, every god, we go and light the lamp. So each, the Sadashiva himself becomes many. So whole campus we went round. It was such high energy. So again the many becomes one. Not only spiritually, even socially, this celebration forms a very important part of my life, because this is the only celebration I enjoyed from my birth, at least in this body.
Nithyananda, welcome back. Sorry for the technical glitches that we have been experiencing, but we should be back up and running now. So let us continue with our program.
So now we are re-entering into the power manifestation. And power manifestation is the most exciting sessions, as you allow Paramashiva to manifest to you. And when you manifest the power, you know that yes, Paramashiva is there and he is manifesting through me. I also have that potential to allow Paramashiva to manifest through me. So let's get ready. Today we'll be manifesting the power of remote vision. So in this round, the acharyas, we ourselves have few items in front of us. You'll be scanning these objects, these items which is in front of us. So you can sit with your head, neck, spine in a straight line. You can close your eyes or you can keep your eyes open as well. And visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Remember, it is that deep feeling connection with Swamiji. It is that deep feeling connection with Bhagwan that you start manifesting the powers. So visualize Swamiji in your space and visualize his infinite grace, his love, his compassion overflowing through you. Gently bring your awareness to your third eye, and through your third eye, gaze to Swamiji's third eye and start to unclutch from every single thought. Go on unclutching. whether it is a thought of even to open your eyes or to move from where you are seated or just to move your hand, just unclutch. Unclutch from all the inner and outer identities that you carry. Unclutch from even the concept of time. Go on unclutching. And finally enter into the space of that pure unclutched space, the pure nirvikal samadhi. Now let's start chanting the Mahavakyan. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Now, as you keep chanting the Mahavakya, let's manifest this power of remote scanning. You can start scanning the objects with a strong declaration ask Swamiji to reveal every detail, the items, the objects which are in front of the Acharya. Let's begin this manifestation.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Now, slowly, you can relax and take a moment to share what was revealed to you as you were scanning the acharyas, we ourselves, the object or the items that we have in front of us. So let's take a moment and share what Swamiji revealed to you. Understand it is through your deep connection with Swamiji that you start manifesting the powers. So without any hesitation, just go on sharing and understand that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. So any hesitation that you feel, you feel that whether it was wrong, right, do not hesitate to share.
Yes, meanwhile, also requesting participants that have their cameras switched off, or perhaps you have the camera on, but it is either too dark or you're not in front of the camera. If you could please make sure that you are visible in the camera. So switch on your cameras and be visible. So we have participant Wong Mang Kong, Ma Shu Wei Ping, He Ang Ki, Wang Han Yu, Ma Kaylee Wang. So requesting everyone, please switch on your cameras and make sure that you are available in the camera frame itself. Yes, we have one sharing. We have Ma Ananda Gorarupini that says keys and books. Yes, thank you very much for sharing, Ma. So requesting everyone, if you have taken part in this power manifestation, please do take a moment and share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. So as you were scanning the acharyas ourselves, of the objects that we have in front of us.
And even all the you participants on the YouTube, you can start sharing your revelation. Even you don't think that since you are on YouTube, you are not being attended. Make sure that you are putting your revelations on YouTube chat. You'll be attending to each of your comments. So you can also start sharing on YouTube. Meanwhile, you can, all the participants on the Zoom, you can also start sharing your revelations on the third eye as you are scanning, manifesting the power of remote vision.
All right, so let us now start the verification stage. So we'll be showing some of the items that we had, or rather all the items that we had in front of us. So of course we do have the laptop that we have in front of us that we cannot show. I have a glasses case. So this is one case for the glasses.
We have one mouse, as you can see.
And we have some earphones as well, and perhaps also a hard disk. So these are the objects that we had in front of us. So yes, Mananda got repeating. We didn't have any books or keys this time. So yes, thank you very much for manifesting this power.
And thank you all of you, those who have taken part in the power manifestation, even those who have not yet shared. Okay, so with this, now we'll be entering into the next round of the internalization exercise. Previously, we had the revelation by Swamiji on the 4 states of consciousness. So, so in this round, we'll be next will be entering into the internalization exercise, which is 5 states of consciousness. So let's get ready to manifest this power. This enter into this internalization exercise. Make sure that you're having the pen and paper with you.
Yes. So Swamiji beautifully told us there were 4 states of consciousness. We are adding one more actually. Swamiji is adding one more. So there are actually 5 states of consciousness that Swamiji is teaching about. But let's start off with the first four, and then we'll go beyond these first four to the fifth one as well. So the first state of consciousness is one with thoughts. So this is the idea of having thoughts and having consciousness. With thoughts, with consciousness, without thoughts, without consciousness, and the combination and permutations of these two, which give us a square of four different states of consciousness. So the first one, with thoughts, with the idea of I exist, with I consciousness, and that state is called the thinking or the Jagrat state.
And next is with thoughts without idea that I exist. That state is called Swapna, means dream state, where thoughts are there, but the idea I exist, that is not there. So that is Swapna.
The next one is the state where neither the idea of I exists, so no identity, nor the idea of thoughts exists. So no I and no thoughts. And this is what is called Shushupti or deep sleep state. So in deep sleep, there are no thoughts and there are no idea about I consciousness.
And the next state is the Turiya state, which has no meaning, just the fourth state. In this state, the idea I exists, but there is no thoughts. So without thoughts, only the pure idea that I exist. That is the pure state, the Turiya state, the fourth state.
Yes, and then we move on to the fifth state that Swamiji has told us about, which is Turyatita, which is beyond the fourth state. So Turyatita means not only that you are awake, but you are alive. You can move anything you want through consciousness. So that is the Turyatita, or the fifth state of consciousness.
So we'll be just projecting these 5 states: the waking state, which is Jagrata state; Sapna state, dream, which is the dream state; the Shushupti, which is the deep sleep state; Turiya, which is the state of consciousness; and the fifth one, which is the Turyatita. So that you can have a reference for yourself. Even if you want, you can pen down. And so just take a moment and pen down these 5 states of consciousness.
I hope you had a chance to have a look through, to write down all the details. And what we will do is, it is asking us to create a diagram of these, a table of these 5 states of consciousness. Of course, we have 2 by 2 for the eye consciousness and with thoughts, and without eye consciousness, without thoughts. But it's a little bit tricky in terms of the 5th state. How do you show a 5th state in the table format? So we have drawn these for you. So we're just going to display these in a table format for you, so you can pen this down. So let us continue. Yes, you can relax now. So this diagram that you've just seen, it represents the 5 states of consciousness in a table format, as Swamiji has told us. So once again, you have with thoughts and with I identity, that is the waking state or the Jagrat. Without thoughts and with I identity, that's the conscious state of Turiya, the 4th state. You have with thoughts but without I identity is the dream state, the Swapna. Without thoughts and without the I identity is the deep sleep state, the Shushupti. And of course, the 5th state, which is beyond Turiya, beyond the 4th state, is the 5th state, and that is the Turiyatita, which is the state where which allows us to do anything, to move anything just through our consciousness. We are eternally awake in that. All right, so now let us move on to the next segment, and we'll move on to another internalization exercise in reality versus dream.
Understanding that reality is a dream. You are not the eyes. Eyes are just an instrument for seeing. Many times your eyes may be open, but you are not seeing. And actually, you have much of experience multiple times where your eyes are open, but you are not actually seeing. Not registering the scene which you are seeing. Many times it happens in our life. So, eyes are just an instrument for seeing. You are not the eyes. So just sit and remember you are seeing through the eyes. When you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. So let's take a few minutes and actually work on this, and let's remember, just sit and remember that you are seeing through the eyes. And when you look through the eyes, suddenly you will see you are witnessing everything. So please spend a few minutes in this exercise. Let's begin.
you step back and realize that you are seeing through the eyes, the whole attention becomes on the seer. That is innocence. Innocence means having a clear understanding that whatever you see in the outer world is made of the same stuff out of which your dreams are made. Cognizing reality is a dream. It requires understanding that what you see is a dream. Having the Shakti, the energy to change the dream, and having the buddhi, the intelligence to know it is a dream. So there is no need to change it at all. So an important truth that you should know is that dreams are made of the same stuff out of which this waking world is made. So once again, the world is made of the same stuff in which the dreams are made, and dreams are made of the same stuff of which the waking world is made. So if you think dreams are ordinary, this world is also ordinary. If you think this world is fantastic, your dreams are also fantastic. And it works both ways. So again, once again, the important truth you should know, dreams are made of the same stuff which the waking world is made.
If you think this world is some kind of a reality for you, dreams are also reality. Understanding this truth will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality, and it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. So again, if you think this world is some kind of reality for you, dreams are also reality. Understanding this truth will give you the energy to make your dreams into reality. And it will give you the intelligence to understand that whatever you think as reality is nothing but one more dream. So with this, we'll be continuing with our next session, and this is the understanding when you realize that dream, the reality which you are experiencing is one more dream.
Yeah, so this is a very important truth to understand. If you understand this truth, there are two things. You can make your dreams a reality, and you can also realize that reality is only a dream. And of course, there's this third step, as Swamiji beautifully tells us, that if you realize that both reality and dream is just a dream, then there's no need to actually change it. So you can use these for your purpose, for your life, to turn your life, to make your life into whatever it is that you want to turn it into. So you can have your dreams turned into reality. You can turn reality into your dreams. And you can also understand the higher truths that everything is just a dream, and there's no need to change anything at all. All of this is totally up to you. How you manifest this in your life, how you turn your life into whatever it is that you want, how you make your desires come true.
So with this, we'll be entering into the revelation of Swamiji on the dream body. Swamiji will be getting a deep diving into the and explaining about the dream body, as we just had a little glimpse of what even the reality which we experience is a dream. So let's understand as Swamiji reveals on the dream body.
We will enter into the second session, which is related to dream body, which is subtle body. let you understand few things. Whatever you suppress, whatever you wanted to happen, and whatever you don't want that to happen, whatever you want to happen, whatever you think that it should happen, whatever you think it should not happen, both happens in the dream. Whatever you think you want to happen, the desire, the greed, whatever you think it should not happen, the fear, which you suppress, both comes up in the dream. It's like a steam boiler. Your mind is like a steam boiler. Whatever you suppress, if the pressure becomes too much, there is a safety valve. That is what we call dream. You just dream and the pressure comes to normal. The moment when the pressure is normal, no more problem, no more dreams, no more fear. You run your life normally. This is the way basically we dream. This is the way basically dreams happen. There is one more thing. If just dream comes and goes, there will be no problem. But this dream body doesn't keep quiet. If dream comes only in that time, in a particular time, if your dream body is active and your extra steam or extra pressure is released, as long as that happens, no problem. Things go very smoothly. But it is not that only this happens. Something more happens. There starts the whole trouble. This dream body unnecessarily starts entering into the waking body and deep sleep body. When the dream body unnecessarily enters into the waking body, that is the time you get restlessness. You will be sitting physically in one place, but mentally you will feel deeply restless. It will be moving here and there, here and there, here and there, this side to that side, here and there. Second thing, the deep sleep, the subtle body, when it enters to deep sleep, the causal body, that is the time you get insomnia. You will be lying, but you will not be able to sleep. Continuously, you will be thinking. The other day, I read a quotation in the car. Here all sorts of weird quotations they write in the car. I never suffer by insomnia because I enjoy every minute of it. I think the guy not only is having insomnia problem, must be having insanity problem. When the dream body enters unnecessarily into the waking body or into the deep sleep body, it creates trouble. And when it enters inside the waking body, that is what we call restlessness. A deep restlessness is created because of this waking body entering into the dream body, entering into the waking body, subtle body entering into the physical body. One more thing happens, the daydreaming. Daydreaming is nothing but subtle body entering into the dream level, the subtle body entering into the physical level, physical body. When you are sitting, but your mind will be somewhere wandering. somewhere dreaming, almost as it is now. Almost as it is now. Because, be very clear, none of us experience a total waking consciousness. If you actually experience a total waking consciousness, even that will lead you to enlightenment. But we never experience a total waking consciousness. We always keep a certain amount of dream body, so that any time enlightenment comes, we can escape. Anytime, suddenly if super consciousness starts happening, we can escape from it. It's like you keep a continuous shield. Anytime super conscious starts, you start moving towards super conscious, or super consciousness starts moving towards you, you keep that buffer and escape. Continuously, one portion of you goes on thinking, daydreaming. If the height of the daydreaming is too much, then depth of the night dreaming also will be too much. The amount which it interferes with the physical body, the same amount it will interfere the deep sleep level. If you have too much of daydreaming, you will naturally have too much of night dreaming. Only these two, three important things, if you know about the dreams, that's enough. First thing, verify whether it is color or black and white. Whenever you want to know the meaning of the dreams. If it is 4 color, understand, then it is a dream from superconscious, dream from samadhi, not from conscious or deep sleep. Whenever it is just a 2 color, you don't remember the dream at all. You don't remember anything, just some vague pictures are seen. 2 color, black and white. Then be very clear, it is from conscious state, waking state. Whenever it is just words, if you are introvert, you can understand, not even 2 color, just few words will be coming up. You will be dreaming in words. Whenever it is words, it is just from causal body. You need little more sleep, that's all, nothing else. You need little more sleep. Don't bother at all about that type of dreams. These 2 dreams has no base. There is nothing to know, nothing to bother. Only these 4 color dreams has got some meaning in your life. These 4 color dreams has got some vision, some intuition in your life. One more thing. Can we sleep without dream? Yes, we can. And that is one of the healthy way of how to be. If you can sleep without dreaming, you will have a perfect health, not only physically, even mentally. Or if you can sleep so deeply that early morning you don't remember your dream, again you have perfect health. The more you are out of dream state, the more you have health. If we remove the dream part or the subtle body from our 4th state, if you can remove the dreams, you will never go through the dream and causal body. You will directly fall into superconsciousness. There will be no 3-4 differences in your state at all. In your whole 3 state, there is only one thing. There is only one border line which creates all these 4 states. An important thing. The 4th state is not created by 2 lines. No, it is created by just 1 line. It will be difficult to understand because always mentally 4 means you need at least 2 lines. to create 4 level, above, center and below, and at least 3 lines you need to create 4 levels. But it will be difficult. But truth, here only one line, only one portion, when it is inserted, it creates all the 4 level. If you don't have night dreaming, you will not have what is daydreaming, the so-called waking state. And naturally, when you don't have waking state and dream state, you cannot have deep sleep state, because the deep sleep state by the time will become superconscious. It is deep sleep as long as you have a dream and waking state. When these two are not there, what exists is enlightened state only. Automatically, there will not be anything called deep sleep state. Because the difference between the deep sleep and enlightenment is only one thing. The deep sleep, you don't have awareness. In enlightened state, you have awareness. Otherwise, both are one and the same. A small example, it's a mystical truth. When you are in a waking state, your consciousness stays in Ajna Chakra. When you are dreaming, it goes to Vishuddhi. When you are in deep sleep, it goes to Anahata. It just sleeps. That is why you can never sleep if your neck is straight. Even lying on your bed, try, just keep your neck straight. You can never fall asleep. Unless you relax your neck, you can never fall asleep. And if you relax your neck, you don't have to do anything. Now itself you will fall asleep. If you relax your neck, immediately you will fall asleep, here itself. If you don't relax your neck, even in the deep sleep state, even if you lie down, you can't fall asleep. You will not be able to sleep. Deep sleep state, it goes to Anahata. And just a small turn, Anandagandha. This is the area where Anandagandha Chakra is there. In the enlightened state or Samadhi state, it goes to Anandagandha. That's all. Very small turn. From here it goes to Anahata, here Anandagandha. That's all. Anandagandha is what we call, of course, if you are a healer, you know what is Anandagandha. And it's one space, one chakra, where all the 7 chakras collapse. If you fall into Anahata, you will sleep. If you fall into Anandagandha, you will meditate. That's why so many people, they feel like sleeping when they go into meditation. Somebody was asking, I felt like continuously yawning. So, when you travel towards sleep and meditation, sleep and enlightenment, majority distance is same. For example, from here if I go up to the door, majority distance is same. Only 3 steps, if I take that side, I'll go through that gate. If I take this side, I'll go through this gate. Just like that. From here to there, from here to Anahata, the distance is same. If I take 3 steps towards Anahata, I'll fall asleep. If I take 3 steps towards Anandagandha, I'll fall into Samadhi. I'll fall into enlightenment. I'll fall into meditation. There is no much difference. That is why whenever you meditate, you feel like sleeping. Because the root is one and the same. How to go beyond dreams? How to release the pressure? How to release the steam pressure of dreams? How you can enter into the state beyond dreams? How you can dissolve the dreams? Before entering into the meditation, some questions which I have not answered. some questions worthy of answering. I'll try to. My sense of reality is changing. Sometimes I feel I am seeing that life is an illusion, like being in a play, and that everything belongs to me. So just act as God tells. Heart wants to, and it will be wonderful. All is possible. But then I see the mind restarts the delusion of fear. So how to remain longer in that shimmering reality? Even physical objects look different, less dense. Is this reality or a better illusion? See, the moment you feel good, feel wonderful, even if it is reality, why do you bother? Even if it is illusion, why should you bother? When it is joyful, why don't you let it be there? The doubt, is this reality or a better illusion, is the first disturbance. Why? You don't enjoy that state. Second thing, don't try to possess that state. When it happens, relax. Don't have the fear. When it may go away. It may suddenly move, it may go away. Don't bother. Even if it goes, don't worry. Will it go or will it stay? Relax. You will see that it will start staying in you. Here are these questions. Sometimes I wonder, how do these people live with their head and logic? See, the same question, the question starts with one logic, by the time it comes to an end, the logic turns and they contradict themselves. I am surprised. There are few questions. You can't answer that question. You have to answer the questioner himself. How to realize who I am and why I am here? Ask the next person, he will tell you. This question has to be asked to you, to yourself, who am I? Not to somebody else. Usually I have no dreams, but recently I had very distressing dreams. How do I find out why? There is no need to find out why. Find out how to come out, how to stop having the dreams with so much of stress. Now we will be doing a meditation to reduce the steam pressure in the dream body, to reduce the steam pressure in the dream layer. Is a deep fear cause for repetitive dreams of animals biting me? Yes, that is true. It's a deep fear only creates a repetitive fear, animals biting you. If vision can guide us, what will guide people who does not identify it or who does not get vision? How can they identify what they need to do next? Either God has to guide them or their wives will be guiding them. Don't worry about it. In my dream, I always enjoy myself, no worrying at all. Is it good or bad? It is good. It means you wanted always not to worry about anything, but your conscious mind continuously creates some worry. There is no need unnecessarily to worry. At least in that state, let you be without worries. If our waking life is also a dream, then are all these people just illusions, including you? Yes.
No, it is 4 color.
Ramana Maharshi says, no, illusions, it is not an illusion. 2 color, 4 color problem is not there. It can be 4 color on illusion. It can not only 4 color. According to you, you know only 4 dimensions. 4 dimensions. Just understand length, breadth, depth, time and space. That's all. Only the 4 dimensions you know. According to mystics, there is a 10 dimension. 10 dimension. For example, you can leave the length of this mic and breadth of this mic and just teleport the depth of this mic from here to here. Length and breadth will be here, just depth can be teleported. It means you will put your hand, nothing will stop your hand, but you will see the mic form. Nothing will stop your hand. And you can leave the depth and just teleport length and breadth. Nothing will be seen. If you put your hand, it will hit. Something will be stopping you. So there are 10 dimensions. You know only 4 dimensions. That is what you call reality. It is not reality. Reality is 10 dimensional. It is Dasamasthana. In Upanishads, they speak about Dasamasthana. There are multi-dimensions which you do not know to the reality. You know only this 4 dimension. So understand, surely including me, as you understand, is just a dream. Ramana Maharshi says, somebody goes and asks Ramana Maharshi, including you is a dream, then how seeing you helps us? Then what is the use of seeing you? Ramana Maharshi says, if you see a lion in your dream, you just wake up from the dream. Just like that, when you see me in your dream, you wake up from your dream. If you see me in your waking state, it's like a Simha Sopana. You are made to wake up from this state. Seeing the master in waking state wakes you up from the waking state. You move to the superconscious state. Ramana Maharshi never had dreams. Can you remember any of your other lives and can you tell us about them? I've already spoken about my past life. There's a book coming, Echoes from Laughing Temple. Read that, you will have a clear detail. Is it important to be vegetarian? It will help your growth? Can a human be reborn as an animal? These are all I have answered in that uncommon questions to uncommon answers to common question. If the future can be seen, how can it be changed? If one person sees the future and then another changes it, then the first person did not see the future correctly. Future, as on now, you see, future means you project from the past actually. If you just see somebody's past, almost you can identify his future, how it will be. Because future means you don't create from somewhere else. You create the future from the same stuff which you call as past. That's why you create the same rut, undergo the same trouble, same thing. Nothing much will be different. Only when a master interferes in your life, he changes the whole thing. So if you go to an ordinary person, when he predicts only the real future. But when a master comes, he just changes it. It is like a time shaft. If you go to an ordinary guy who does prediction, he sees the time shaft, what is printed, and he says. And if you suddenly meet a master, and if he erases, how can the person who predicts can be responsible? So he is not responsible for it. Can drugs be useful for a spiritual person? No way it can be useful. It can only be harmful. Can sex be useful? It can be used when it is used with the proper tantric techniques. But as on now, it's very difficult to get a proper tantric techniques. All the tantric techniques available now and all the tantric masters at least available now are like astrologers. Astrology is great shastra, but astrologers are, just like the tantra is a great shastra, but the tantrics have spoiled it. Can you see auras? Do you see unusual things? I can see auras, but I don't see unusual things. I see usual things. You see actually unusual things. Only you see unusual things. I see only the usual things.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. So Swamiji says very beautifully, when the dream, if you remember in four color, then that is actually a vision. And how ultimately even the dream is, even the reality is a dream. So with this, let's move on to the power manifestation. And today, as we are doing the power of remote vision, again in this round as well, will be all of you will be actually scanning the items which are in front of us, the acharyas. We have few items, the objects in front of us. Will be manifesting the power of remote vision. You'll be scanning both the acharyas and recognizing the items which are there in front of us. So let's get ready to enter into this round of power manifestation.
All right, so requesting everyone to sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. If you wish, you can keep your eyes closed or you can keep them open. It is up to you. But it is important to keep this straight line with the head, neck, and spine to allow for the Shakti, for the energy to freely run through your body, for the Kundalini Shakti. So once again, requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. And just let's start off with just taking a couple of long, deep breaths. So just follow my lead. Let's breathe in slowly and deeply. And breathe out slowly and deeply. And once again, breathe in slowly and deeply. And breathe out slowly and deeply. One more time. Breathe in slowly and deeply. And breathe out slowly and deeply. Now let us just bring our awareness to the Ananda Ganda, which is just the area below the heart center. So this is the heart center here. Just below the heart center, we have the Ananda Ganda region, which is our inner space. So let us visualize Swamiji in our Ananda Ganda, in our inner space. So you can visualize your favorite murti, your favorite image of Swamiji in your inner space, the one that you feel most connected to. So it's important that you have your ideal image, vision, murti of Swamiji that you visualize in your inner space. And connect to that image, connect to Swamiji through that image. And as you do so, you feel the love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji, from your inner space. So just take a moment and enjoy this love and compassion that is radiating from Swamiji's murti, from Swamiji that is in your inner space, in your Ananda Ganda. Feel the superconscious energy radiating from Swamiji that is permeating throughout your entire body. Every one of the trillions of cells in your body is being energized by this superconscious energy. Every one of the trillions of cells is being awakened to this possibility of power manifestation. And as you connect to Swamiji, as you build this feeling connection to Swamiji in your inner space, you feel the space of oneness with Swamiji. You know that you are in oneness with Swamiji. Just take a moment and feel that space of oneness with Swamiji. Any doubts that arise, just become a witness, just unclutch any doubts, any impossibilities, any judgment. Just unclutch again and again and again. Simply become a witness. Just the way the thoughts come up, let them go back down. It's important that you don't get involved in these thoughts. Just become the witness. That is how we unclutch. Again and again, unclutch. And unclutch from all the thoughts that come to your mind. The only reality is the space of oneness with Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, the living incarnation and embodiment of the Supreme Superconsciousness. Just feel that space of oneness. That is the only reality. You are Paramashiva. We are Paramashiva. That is the only reality. We are superconscious beings, superconscious energy. Now let us just move our gaze to the third eye between the eyebrows, the Anya chakra. And just gently, don't concentrate, just gently look through the third eye into Swamiji's third eye. So visualize Swamiji in front of you and just gently look through your third eye into Swamiji's third eye. As you do so, you feel an energetic connection from Swamiji's third eye into your third eye. A connection that is vibrating, that is energizing your third eye, awakening your third eye, activating your third eye. So just take a moment and feel that energy in your third eye, in your Anya chakra, the area between your two eyebrows. Again and again, any thoughts that come up, just unclutch from these thoughts. Just be a witness. Don't get involved. The only reality is the space of oneness with the divine. Now, from this space of oneness, let us start making a strong intention to scan and see the items that are in front of the acharyas of ourselves. To make that strong intention, that again is the only reality. So the only reality is you are in oneness with Paramashiva, in oneness with Swamiji, and you are visualizing and scanning the items that are in front of the acharyas. Now let us start chanting the Mahavakya, which is the cosmic code word that Swamiji has given us to build that feeling connection, to strengthen this feeling connection to him. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Yes, continue chanting this Mahavakya, and from the space of oneness, with Paramashiva, with the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji. Let us start manifesting this power of remote vision. Let us now begin.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham 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 Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
share with us what was revealed to you in your third eye. That is, what are the items that are found in front of the acharyas, of ourselves? So it's important that you pen down everything that was revealed to you, whatever it was. Don't have any judgments, don't have any doubts. Don't judge whether it's a small, insignificant detail. Everything that was revealed, pen it down. It could be the smallest detail, the most insignificant detail that you might think might actually turn out to be the most important, the key element. So anything that was revealed to you, please pen it down. Write it down in the chat box.
And understand that as you're manifesting the power of remote vision, there were multiple times that Balasans, Gurukul Balasans have actually performed in the live and even during various sessions the power of remote vision, and especially if during the first day of Paramashivoham and the glimpse of Paramashivoham, every day, when the day starts, the power demo, during the power demonstration, the Gurukul Balasans actually does this power of remote vision where they scan the participants, and there has been almost every single time it has been accurate. So power manifestation that Paramashiva gives, do not judge, because it when it's revealed, it is correct. So do not engage your mind, do not think whether it is right or wrong. Just please go ahead and share.
Yes. So we have sharing from Ananda Agora Rupini.
And she says, first I received something beige and there was something strange. The moment I opened my eyes, I couldn't remember what it was.
That's okay, Ma, no problem. Thank you for sharing.
Yes. Okay. So we'll be now showing the items which we have one by one.
So just requesting, just before we do, requesting everyone, so if we could have also Wong Mang Kong Aya and also Ma Xing Wang, if you could please, if you did take part in this power manifestation, share whatever was revealed to you, no matter what was, or even if you weren't able to manifest this power, you can also let us know. Let us know if you had any challenges in manifesting this power of the remote vision. So take a moment and let us know how you experienced it, whether you were able to manifest or you didn't take part, whichever it is. Just let us know how you went.
And also we are joined by Ma Xiao Nithyananda.
Yes, Ma Xiao Nithyananda.
Yes. So please go ahead and share your revelations of this power manifestation. Then we'll move to the verification where we'll be actually showing the objects which we have in front of us.
So it is important. See, we are here to serve you. We are here to help you achieve whatever your goals are for attending this program. So whether you're here to improve your power manifestation, whether you're here to have your desires manifest in your life, whatever the reason for you attending this program, we are here to help you. So for that reason, it is important that you take part and communicate with us. Let us know your challenges. Let us know what you need help with, and we can guide you along. We can help you to achieve your targets, help you to achieve the reasons why you are attending this very program. So once again, ourselves, the acharyas, we are here to facilitate your growth, to facilitate in whatever area of your life you want. So whether that is, as I mentioned, whether it is in terms of manifesting your desires, whether it is better relationships, wealth, health, all of that. So we are here to help you achieve those goals, achieve those targets. So it is important that you let us know what your issues are, what your challenges are, so that we can actually help overcome those challenges, those issues. So the power manifestation is a very important stage in having that feeling connection to the divine. So strengthening the feeling connection to the divine. It is through this divine that everything is manifested. So we're not just talking about the power manifestation. In fact, everything in this life is a power manifestation. We are Paramashiva, so we must understand. This is the first key. We must understand. We are not human beings having a spiritual experience. We are spiritual beings having a human experience. And deep down, we are all one. We are all made of the same stuff. Just as Swamiji was saying earlier, your reality is made of the same stuff as your dream. Similarly, we are made of the same stuff as the superconscious energy. We are of this superconscious energy that is Paramashiva. That is what we call Paramashiva. So because we are Paramashiva, we have access to Paramashiva's powers, all the powers, the superconscious powers. And so it is Paramashiva that manifests through Paramashiva, through ourselves. So it is important that we kindle this feeling connection to the divine, to the superconscious energy. So everything in this cosmos is energy and intelligence, energy and consciousness. So it is only through kindling this feeling connection to Paramashiva, to the divine, to the superconscious energy and intelligence and consciousness that we are manifesting anything and everything in our lives. So once again, whether that is power manifestation in terms of remote vision, in terms of consciousness over matter, where we move the coconut out of our hand or the fruit out of our hand, whether it is third eye vision, or in fact, if it is manifesting your desires, so whatever your desires are, all of that is a form of power manifestation. So for that reason, it is important that you communicate to us so we can help you achieve whatever you desire, whatever your aims and goals are for attending this very program. All right, so let us now move on to the verification stage. So we will shortly show you the items that were in front of us this time. So we have Mananda Gaurarupni that says something beige and something strange. All right.
So we'll be slowly displaying all the items that we have here. You can see it's some kind of looks like some case. If you just open it, it's a mirror.
Yes. And I actually found that very strange, Ma. So I don't know if that's what you're referring to, but I found it very strange that a mirror is inside one of these cases. So for me, this was very strange. So when I saw you write something strange, I thought that must be the, but yes, you can let us know.
And next we have the guaranteed solution book, of course, from Swamiji, from Lust to Love. And this it's a quite popular book. All of you must have heard of this book. Swamiji has given all sorts of solutions in this book. So it's a must read book from Swamiji. So all the participants on the YouTube, in the Zoom, you can always go through this guaranteed solution. Any fears that you have, any worries that you have, any ups and downs that you're going through, this book will give you the solutions to everything.
So one way you can use this guaranteed solutions is to simply ask Swamiji a question, and while you're concentrating, while you bring awareness to that question, then you can just open the book at whichever page, and that will be the solution that Swamiji is providing for you. That is that solution that Swamiji is saying, implement this in your life. So it is a very powerful tool.
And one more thing about the book is any kind of problems that you face in your life, all the internal problems that you face, every solution is there in this book, the guaranteed solution. So it's a very much recommended book. You can always look for the, even you can download this and book and read this fine solution.
Yes, so can download this book freely from our website. And yes.
And the next is a pen that I have in front of me. So it's a kind of a blue color and white color. So yes.
And finally, we have a cup. So just a pink and cream cup that is sitting here in front of us. So yes, these are the items that we have in front of us. So yes, thank you very much for participating. So Man and Agaropi, thank you. So beige, I think the book itself, the cover has some color that is similar to beige. So I think this was the beige that you might be referring to, and perhaps this was the strange thing, the mirror, perhaps. So once again, so that is the mirror. All right.
Yes, all right. So thank you all of you for taking part, manifesting this power, and requesting all of you to, as we go on, we'll be having a few more rounds of the power manifestation, power of remote vision. So make sure that you are taking part. The more and more you manifest the powers, the more oneness grows in you. The conscious, the superconscious breakthrough that you have been waiting for we don't know how many lifetimes. Even you might have forgot in this lifetime, but you are here. That means you have been looking for that superconscious breakthrough for many lifetimes. So with this, now we'll be moving on to the next session, and the next session is going to be on the science to make the physical layer strong. So physical layer, which is the layer which we can see, which you can feel, we can made of flesh and bones, the food that we eat. So how it's a very integral part of us. So how to make this physical layer strong? So Swamiji will be revealing the science of this. So please come to the space of listening and let's begin.
And if you allow the whole body to breathe, inhale and exhale, if you allow the whole body to take the prana in and release the Ashuddha prana out, you will have a different well-being. Different well-being. Now we are going to have the technique. It's a very simple technique. Whenever you find time in the house, even when you are driving, when you are sitting, when you are watching the movie, when you are watching the TV, when you are eating, try this meditation technique. Just allow the body to inhale the prana and exhale the Ashuddha prana. It's a simple technique now we will be doing. You will see immediately the whole body is refreshed. Whole body is flooded with energy. Actually, you are allowing your whole body to work in its own rhythm. See, when a child laughs, you can see the whole body will laugh. When child does anything, the whole body will be involved. Have you seen the child eating? In the left hand, right hand, applying the whole body. It eats. Anything, the whole body is involved. When it laughs, the whole body is involved. Started. Now it works properly. See. As long as it is held in the hand. every inch of your body has got its own wisdom to take the prana shakti in. One more thing, prana does not mean air. Prana is not air. Prana is air energy. It can take in, breathe, inhale and exhale, not the air, but the energy. Energy which you gain through the air. What are the reasons we don't breathe? First thing, we don't live throughout our body. Why we don't live throughout our body? 2-3 reasons, 2-3 main things. Why we don't live throughout our body? First reason, an important reason. The moment you start thinking somebody else's body is beautiful, you stop living inside your body totally. The moment you create a supermodel for you, if you are a male, you will have some actor, foolish fellows, photograph in your room and go on doing this. And wanted to look just like him. Go on dressing him like him. Dressing like him. If you are a female, you have some actress, Miss Universe or Miss World or something, continuously applying the lipstick just like her. Continuously painting the face like her, or continuously trying to dress like her. The moment you start thinking somebody is beautiful and you want to be that like that person, you stop living inside your body totally. Please understand. One more problem. Unless I move my hands, I don't speak. I speak more with the body language than with the the moment you start thinking, I think we are able to read here. The moment you start thinking that somebody else's body is beautiful than your body, you stop living through your body. You stop living inside your body. An important thing. Okay. The moment you start feeling somebody else's body is beautiful, you should look like somebody else, you stop living with the whole area of your body. Actually, look deeply. God is not an engineer to do mass production. God is not an engineer to do mass production. He is an artist. He paints every one of you. He carves every one of you. He creates every one of you. If God is an engineer, then we can have mass production. But engineer fools, you can see. Only they can do the mass production. God is not an engineer. He never has got his own mold. Just forge, chop, chop, chop. No. God is a painter. God is an artist. Every one of you are painting from him. That is why you are unique and different. If you try to look like somebody, if you try to be like somebody, what you are trying to do? You try to create a copy. You think God is a fool. That's why he made me like this. He made her beautiful. Let me also look like her. Never think God is a fool. Everybody is unique. You are beautiful unto yourself. Where is the scale of beauty? Tell me. Where is the scale of beauty? No. You are beautiful unto yourself. Every individual is beautiful unto themselves. God is an artist. You can never improve upon his painting. The moment you want to improve upon his painting, the moment you want to do final touch upon his carving, the moment you want to do something more in his art, naturally you are in trouble. It is painted by him, it is carved by him, it is creation by him. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful unto yourself. The people who have the idea that I am not beautiful, she is only beautiful or he is only beautiful. I tell you one thing, even falling in love with the opposite person is alright. If you are a male and if you fall in love with some actress, it's okay. But never fall in love with an actor. Because you will start chiseling your body, seeing him. You will try to have the same type of dress, you will try to have the same type of things which he is having. Never have a role model. Never have a role model body. Please be very clear. If you have the role model body, I can be sure you will never live happily with your body. Even if you have finished after 12 years of all foolish gym, you will find some corner, it's little lacking. You will find in one corner, something is lacking. You will try to chisel that corner. You are enough beautiful unto yourself. See, if you want to do gym and if you want to do yoga, exercise for your own health, that's perfectly alright. That's nothing wrong. But not for the sake of to look like a somebody else. As long as you have an idea that somebody else is beautiful, you will never be peaceful inside your body. You will never be happy inside your body. That is why even though you live inside your body, you never have a deep love for your body. You never have deep love for your body. Your body is just a utility for you. Even if that person is happy, even if that person is beautiful, what can you do about it? It is his body. You can't enjoy through his body. Can you enjoy through his body? No. Only he can enjoy the world through his body. You can enjoy only through your body. Understand, God is a painter. God is an artist. God is a creative guy. He is not an engineer. If God is an engineer, then we also can have mass production. No, God is not an engineer. You are beautiful unto yourself. The moment you drop this foolish fighting inside your being, which is continuously happening unconsciously, thinking somebody else is beautiful, somebody else is looking good, I should look like him, I should look like her, I should cut my hair like this, that's what I'm telling. I always tell people, like a hairstyle, we should have a nail style also. We should cut these guys' hands and fingers to look like somebody else. If you cut yourself, if you alter yourself, if you do to look like somebody else continuously, unconsciously you will start hating your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will stop residing inside your body. You will not live inside your body. First thing, understand, your body is beautiful unto itself. You are enough unto yourself. You are beautiful for yourself. Where is the scale? Tell me. Where is the scale? In early times in China, they used to believe if your legs are very small, you are very beautiful. So women used to wear the steel shoes. Shoes made out of iron in the young age itself. At the age of 10, 11, they will put that shoes. And women will have a very small leg. Even if they are 25, their legs will be just 15-year-old, 14-year-old. It's like a bonsai. Have you seen the bonsai banyan tree and bonsai trees? Just like that. Your legs will have only that size. And in the tribal area, people used to believe, in Amazon tribal area, they used to believe the more your lower lips are hanging, the more beautiful you are. And they used to put a big ring on it. Big ring means don't think this size ring, this size ring. Almost like a car wheel, they will hang on the lower lip. And it will be hanging like a dog. Poor guys. And beauty has got their own, people have got their own ideas about beauty. The moment you drop the idea of beauty, and you start enjoying your whole body, a new grace enters into your being. A new grace starts happening to your being. People come and ask me, Swamiji, just after ASP and NSP, in 15-20 days, my face has changed, Swamiji. So many people come and tell me, my face changed. My face has become more beautiful. My eyes have become so clear. Everybody is telling, my face has changed, my face has changed. I'm glowing. It's nothing. I have not done any makeup. At least I don't teach any makeup technique. In my courses, no makeup techniques are taught. No. When you start living inside your body, the new grace comes to you. A new grace happens to you. A new, different kind of beauty starts happening to you. See, the ordinary beauty comes by makeup. If you put ear black and ear white, then it comes. If you go in the rain place, they will change the place. And that will become white and this will become black. Anyhow, ordinary beauty comes by makeup. And I tell you how sometimes you can see so ugly. The makeup will look so ugly on the people. And already they will look. And sometimes you can see people doing some weird makeups. And then, what is that beach? The one fat lady with that feather, they decorate and stand there to take photographs. What is that? There is a name? Mohawk. Oh, they are called Mohawks. Now in Santa Cruz Beach, you can see 4 or 5 people with a special kinds of decoration, makeup walking around. Have you not seen? Is there any technical term? No. 4 or 5 different people having different kinds of dress, fat and people go and stand and take photographs with them. They give $1 and take photographs. This is none of you remember. Huh? San Francisco. In San Francisco only. In San Francisco, if you go to that beach, Pier 39, people, different kinds of makeups, with different kinds of weird makeup. People walk around there. You can go and stand and have a photograph with them. Sometimes the people makeup just looks just like that only. It almost looks like that only. See, so-called beauty comes by makeup. The more you do the makeup, the more you hate your body. People always think, I do makeup because I love my body. No, never. Never have that understanding. You hate your body. That is why you want to look like somebody. So when you want to look like somebody, you do all makeup. Maintaining the body is different and doing makeup is different. If you maintain your body, you love your body. The more you do the makeup, more you hate your body. You want to look like somebody else. You want to behave like somebody else. Stop that foolishness, which is in your unconscious mind. The moment you understand that I don't have to look like somebody else, I am enough unto myself, you will have such a deep peace and calmness and relaxed feeling, the easiness inside your mind and inside your body. You will have such a deep cool feeling flowing all over your body. Continuously you will have that coolness. The moment you relax into your body, the moment you say, there is no need for me to imitate somebody else's size. My size is enough. This is the way I am. This is the way I am beautiful. What is the wrong? There is no scale. In India, Buddhas are always carved as a very masculine, small hip and the broad chest. In Japan, Buddhas are always carved as a big belly. Because belly is considered to be the beauty in Japan. In Japan, you can see all Buddhas are with big belly, laughing Buddha, all Buddhas. But in India, Buddha means very masculine, like an athlete. Understand? It is just social concept. Don't internalize the social concept to destroy your body, your immune system. The more you hate your body, the less is the immune system works. The more you are happy with your body, the more you are relaxed with your body, the more active your immune system. Just for the sake of society's rubber stamp, you are beautiful, you are ugly. Do you want to destroy your health? It is an unconscious process. The more you are away from the body, naturally, more you suffer. What do you think as pain? Understand the pain. If you are not giving enough of your awareness and attention to your knee just begs your attention, begs your awareness, begs your consciousness, begs your energy. That is what is knee pain. Most of you never live with the whole body because of this idea. This idea is a cancer, understand? The idea that somebody else is beautiful and you are ugly is a cancer in your mind. That is the potential cancer. That is the seed of the cancer. Drop that idea first. Never have model. That is why I always tell people, even if you fall in love with some actress, nothing wrong. You will have at the most only some crazy dreams. You don't disturb your health at least. You may do something, but you will never disturb your health. But falling in love with some male, if you are male and male, and if you are a female and female, and feeling continuously that person is beautiful, I should look like that person, my body should become like that person, is a cancer for your being. The root of the cancer starts in your being. Never do that, because that disturbs your whole immune system. Please understand, it's a very important thing, which is the main reason for the disturbed prana flowing. If you drop this only one thing, that somebody else is beautiful, some other body is beautiful, naturally you will start loving your body, you will start living in your body, you will start becoming more aware of your body. When you start becoming more loving, more aware, more sensitive to your body, the energy flow happens continuously 24 hours naturally. Kids don't have comparison. That is why their cheek and the feet are equally alive. You have continuous comparison. That is why your leg and cheeks are equally dead. Never compare with any other body. And I have seen, even whom you think as supermodel, if you just stay and live around them, you will understand the whole idea of beauty will be lost. I tell you, all your supermodel idea, Miss Universe, Miss World idea is just your idea as long as the distance is maintained. If you go near and live just for 10-15 days, all this concept of beauty will disappear. That is why they call honeymoon. Honeymoon avlam 15 days. And the concept of beauty also will disappear in 15 days. Have you heard the word honey sun? Never. It's honeymoon only. Because in 15 days the concept of beauty will disappear. With any supermodel, with any Miss Universe, 15 days is maximum if you are intelligent. If you are less intelligent, maybe 1 year. If you are little more dull and dumb, dead, an idiot, maybe 1.5 years. Not more than that. Even for buffalo, in 2 years you will understand. The whole concept is just a concept, just an idea of beauty. The beauty is just nothing but the idea of beauty. But this idea goes so deep inside you and makes you to do such crazy things, and totally your immune system stops. Your prana flowing totally stops. And once in a while, at least half an hour, lie down in the water. Water also gives you energy. At least half an hour. Because from water you can take prana. You are from fish. Understand? You are from fish. Your body has got still the intelligence of the fish, taking prana from the water. So that also will help. Once in a while, lie down on the ground. Of course, in the naturopathy they do. They, in a separate room, in a private room, they lock and you are supposed to lie down in the naked body on a floor, on a mud. That they call it mud bath. Of course, here you can't lie down the naked way, but at least. But here, no mud at all. That's a big problem. See, even in your room, if you lie down, you will be lying down only on the carpet. Lying down on the carpet is not going to help. At least in a water. At least in a water. That's a practical thing. At least in a water, lie down. No, grass is not going to help. Bathtub is okay. Bathtub will help. Bathtub will help to absorb the water energy, but grass is not a earth energy.
It has to be earth.
No, grass itself is a different kind of thing. See, when I say mud, just totally the naked body, the whole body should touch the mud and you should have the mud all over your body.
How about the beach?
No, even beach is not mud, it's a sand. It's
What about the marble or granite floor? No?
Swamiji, we have one God here in a place called Toga.
Yeah, but we do. But Swamiji, here they have some mud kind of thing. They, you get it in the bottle. You get to put it in the bathtub and you.
one thing, no artificial things. It should be totally natural, especially the snake hole. That mud is the best, but not with snake. Just
What about that flower
no.
that they put in the pot? That mud.
No, not anything artificial will not work. Anyhow, at least have these two. Have at least lie down in the water so that your body can take the water energy. These 2-3 tips. First thing, mentally relaxing, mentally falling into your body. Again and again emphasize, falling in love with your own body. Falling in tune with your own body. Not continuously working on somebody's sizes or somebody's beauty. These 2 things. First, stop interfering your pains, your reequipping process, regeneration process, and start encouraging your innate immune system, innate immune healing capacity.
Today is the best day. Sadashiva. I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham. Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
those were some wonderful revelations by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism on how to make the physical layer strong. So continuing with the same topic, the same theme, let us now move into the next segment, which is a meditation. So requesting everyone, let us get ready for this meditation. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Swamiji, will take us through this meditation. So it is a guided meditation. So requesting everyone, let us sit comfortably. So whether you sit on the floor or on a chair, just make sure that you are sitting with the head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Once again, so this does two things. It allows for the free movement of the Kundalini energy. And with that, it allows for the second thing, which is to pay more attention. It allows you to better focus. So this posture allows you to better focus, to have a better attention for the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism as he reveals truths, sacred truths, and takes us through these various steps of the meditation process itself. So let us get ready for this meditation. Sit comfortably with the head, neck, and spine, and bring your full awareness. And as we move into this meditation for the physical layer, let's begin.
Yes, make sure you all settle down comfortably. This is going to be an extensive process, so make sure you have a quiet and calm space around you. Maybe you want to inform your family or roommates if you are in a shared living situation. Make sure that you're not getting disturbed during this meditation. And let us settle down. We can prepare just by breathing calmly. And then Swamiji is going to guide us through this meditation. Let's begin.
Now, this is the meditation technique to awaken, to make your whole physical body strong and alive. When I say strong, I don't mean the animal strength. Of course, you will have animal strength also. That is one side. But above animal strength, there is a thing called energy. When I say the energy, see, animal strength means just you can lift any weight for 10 minutes, that's all. But energy means continuously rejuvenating itself. 24 hours you will be alive. You will never feel tired, dull. This is the two difference. Understand the difference between these two words, energy and strong. Being strong is not more than enough. Beef and all this type of food gives you strength. You are very strong. I read a quotation in some vehicle. 1 week without beef, 7 days without beef makes 1 week. Week, W-E-E-K. Beef advertisement. I was thinking, surely it is not true. Never think it is true. Surely it is just your idea. See, elephant. It's a vegetarian. There are so many animals who are vegetarian and more active, more alive. And you can see elephant, even though it has got its own energy, strength, you can see a calmness overall in its lifestyle. See the tiger, see the lion, you can see a deep restlessness continuously in them. Either they are asleep or they are putting somebody into sleep. That's all. That is the way they live. Now, it is time for us to enter into a meditation technique of physical body. It's a two-level technique. First thing, you are going to tense your body step by step from legs to toe. By tensing every part, step by step, you are going to create the maximum awareness. Whatever toxins you have collected, stress you have collected, energy clads you have done, you created, you are going to melt everything. You are going to clear everything away. All the toxins, all the tension, all the stress will be cleansed. Whatever toxins you have accumulated, actually, just like a blood clot, there is a thing called energy clot. The energy does not move in that region freely. That's why the pain starts, pains. This technique will remove the energy clots. It will remove the energy clots. Step by step, we will go from feet to the head. Next, we will come down from head to feet by breathing, inhaling and exhaling every individual part. You will visualize every part step by step, inhaling and exhaling individually, independently. Example, head means visualize. Just the head is shrinking and expanding. It is taking the prana shakti in, leaving the ashuddha prana, the vipana in, the apana out. Taking the prana and it leaves the apana. The pure energy is taken and impure energy is exhaled. Step by step, part by part, feel your body is just individually inhaling and exhaling. Apart from your nose, your whole body, visualize step by step. This will awaken the innate healing capacity, innate healing intelligence of your body. It will awaken the innate rejuvenating capacity of your body. Understand? First we will go from down to up by tensing it. Second we will come from up to down by breathing, totally relaxed and utterly breathing every part of the body. So this will remove all the pains and it will totally awaken the healing capacity, healing intelligence of your body. Any doubts in the meditation technique? I'll guide you. A step mentally, create maximum pressure in that area. Create the maximum, if your leg means, just feel mentally you are creating a maximum pressure in that area. Feel as if you will burst. Create that much of pressure and tension in that area as much as possible. Step by step, I myself will guide you. Please get ready, remove the chairs. You are supposed to lie down, so make enough space now itself to lie down and tie the ribbon. I'm seeing somebody with pillows. No. Flat. No pillow, no bed. Flat. Somebody is getting ready to sleep. No side. You should be clearly on your back. And there are enough volunteers, they will come around and surely they will, if you snore. Start inhaling and exhaling as slowly but as deeply as possible. Hands should be in a relaxed position, in the side. Put your hands in the side, not on your body. No pillow, no bed sheet. Inhale and exhale as slowly and as deeply as possible. Start traveling towards your feet. Slowly, very slowly, start moving towards your feet. Concentrate on your feet. Bring your mind to your feet. Centralize yourself totally in your feet. Start tensing your feet. Tense your feet as much as possible. Maximum possible. Give the maximum possible pressure to your feet. Feel as if it will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Tense your feet as much as possible. Create the maximum tension, don't relax. Feel as if you'll burst. Come to your ankles. Start tensing your ankles. Below the knee, tense the whole body. Below the knee, tense your whole legs. Tense your knees. Tense as much as possible. Feel as if you'll burst. Create the maximum possible pressure in the knees. Don't relax, just tense. Now come to the thighs. Tense your thighs as much as possible. Create the maximum pressure in your thighs. Tense your hip portion as much as possible. As much as possible. Create the maximum possible pressure in the hip region. Feel as if you will burst. Create the maximum pressure. Come to your stomach, navel center. Create the maximum pressure in your navel center. Don't let your navel to relax. Create the maximum pressure. Create more and more pressure. Don't allow your body to rest. No movements. Tense the navel as much as possible. Create maximum pressure inside the navel. Now come up to the chest level. Create the maximum pressure in your chest region. create the maximum pressure, maximum tension in your chest region. Feel as if your heart will burst. Tense your shoulders and hands. Tense your shoulder region and hands. Create the maximum pressure in the hands. Tense your hands to the extreme level. Don't relax. Continue to tense. Again and again and again, continue to tense. Tense the neck area, the neck region. Bring the maximum possible tension. Tense the face. Tense the whole face. Eyes, ears, mouth, cheek. Tense the whole face. Tense the whole head. For one moment, tense the whole body, maximum. Bring maximum possible pressure and tension throughout the body. Up, up, up. Relax. Just relax. Just relax. Slowly, very slowly, start visualizing your Sahasrara, the crown area, top of your head is inhaling and exhaling the prana, air energy. It is shrinking and expanding, inhaling and exhaling the prana shakti. Visualize clearly. You are inhaling, exhaling.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, Nithyananda, all of you. After this beautiful meditation process, requesting all of you to share your experience here in the Zoom chat, YouTube, Facebook, wherever you're tuning in from. Let us know your experience and let's get ready. The darshan preparations have already begun, and we're going to have the causing segment with the girls team. So we're going to transition over, and we hope to see you all again after the darshan for the continued acharya sessions. We're going to have power manifestation and more jnana segments. For now, let us all get ready to receive Swamiji today, and hope to see you all again later after the darshan. Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam.
This flute of Krishna, right? So idanto all the bamboos and like the bamboos was then Krishna asked, which of you are going want to become my flute? Right. And this bamboo decide, okay, let me give up my identity. Let me give up my identity and let me hold the Krishna's hand. He has mature understanding that I'm going to be with Krishna forever. Understand? If I sacrifice myself, my identity, if I decide to drop my ego, become open, I'll be remembered forever with Krishna. This bamboo decided to be a hollow. So naturally, what did Krishna did? He took it and made it as a flute. It is through that only the beautiful music was being played, and all the gopikas was able to enjoy the beautiful music Krishna was blowing through his flute, playing through his flute. Gopikas were jealous, right? This being Krishna 24/7. How was it? Like literally, it is only through Krishna's grace that this flute is even giving. Like even the sweet, melodious music also, it's only because of Krishna. And how this flute is. So Gopikas was jealous about it. Ask the flute, oh flute, what is this? How come you don't get the opportunity to be with Krishna 24/7? To be with him every time? How is it possible? The flute said, I just decided to be a hollow, that's all. I decided to become a hollow bamboo and allowed him to float through me. That's the only thing that is how I am where I am now. And understand? So, actually, throughout the courtyard, like if you see around the courtyard, the bamboo trees was there. Okay, and each of the bamboo trees actually are rishis. Each bamboo is a rishi actually. So, as I was looking at the bamboo, right, this story, I just remember this story. And I was like, okay, Swamiji, I'm ready to become your bamboo right now. It is up to you whether you want to take me, make it as a flute, or do what you do. I'm ready to be a hollow bamboo. I'm ready to drop my identity, surrender myself completely at your feet, and I'm not going to bother about the manifestation at all. It is only you. And it is only because of you only the power manifestation even happens. I just sat close and I just dropped what was there in my inner space. With all my three, I just stared with the coconut very intensely. And the the person, right, the devotee was holding the hand, the coconut was starting to tremble, just starting to vibrate slowly, very fast, it's starting to vibrate. Like it was vibrating in the hand, and immediate, like after few seconds of my like vibrating to its peak, it just jumped from her hand to her lap. She was like, the coconut jumped. She was like, the coconut jumped. And she was like, Mom, what did you do, Mom? For 1.5 hours we were sitting, and what just happened? I said, Ma, it is just the Swamiji. When you allow him to transcend, it's only through that oneness space only. When you decide to drop your ego, when you decide to drop your ego, simply power manifestations start flowing through. And see, actually, I would also like to share a similar incident. Actually, this was also during the courtyard time, and for the same power of consciousness of matter. So, how Mahavira was sharing that her head was not moving. For me, when after Swamiji went and like, after Swamiji initial resort, I went and I sat and I was thinking, how is matter going to move? How can I do this? And but I was like, okay, let me try, let me sit and do. Swamiji has initiated us. So I sat and within literally not even 2 minutes the coconut. And I was like, how did that happen? Because many times when I felt okay, this is not gonna happen, or let me sit and do. It used to take time. But this time, like literally within 2 minutes, the coconut moved. So understand that is the power. You, me, anyone. And how Arunagiri Yogeshwara, gave that experience to Swamiji. Swamiji is giving that very same experience to all of us, the space of oneness. And it is through that you can also experience the Paramashiva Bhakti, the pure space. Change that, transform that into Paramashiva Jnana and Paramashiva Vijnana, where Swamiji himself knows you in and out, whatever is there internally, externally, every single thing Swamiji will guide you when you experience that space of Paramashiva Vijnana. And that you experience in the Paramashiva Sena program. And as Swamiji manifested for all of us to attend to each and every one of us out of that very compassion. He has even opened up the next seasons, the next two batches. And it's starting in less than 20 days from now. I can say January 13th. The next season of Paramashiva Sena begins. And you can become a part of that Paramashiva Sena program. You can become a Paramashiva Sena member, a Rajpa member of KAILASA, experiencing, being Swamiji's very own extension. And if you have not signed up yet, then I would say that you take a step immediately. Put your intention. Ma Saroj, are you making it to the next program, ma? The next Paramashiva Sena program? Ma Irene, David Aya, Ma Orietta, come on. Ma Mahasada Priya, Ma Sadashiva, Ma Kairi Wong. How many of you are attending the next Paramashiva Sena program? As Swamiji shared very beautifully, right? Paramashiva Bhakti is about what? You know Paramashiva. Paramashiva Jnana is Paramashiva will know you. Like 50-50. Paramashiva will know you. Now, when Paramashiva Vijnana is Paramashiva knowing you, like personally, understand? Like if you, as Swami, like literally in the Paramashiva Sena program, like you can literally experience the different dimension of Swamiji all together. Like as Swamiji said, in the Paramashiva Sena program, he will know you personally, end to end, to your very name. He will know you personally. And if you want to experience that dimension of Swamiji, Paramashiva Sena is for you. And you can become a cause for a higher cause by attending the Paramashiva Sena program. You can become the cause for a higher cause. And I'm sure many of us would have had some or the other desires, right? Okay, I see you may see someone suffering, your friend, relatives, or the society at large. And you feel, okay, maybe I should contribute in some way or the other. But you need some starting point. Paramashiva Sena program is one place where you can start because you cause for a higher cause. You become the cause of for a higher cause. And it is not just anything normal because manifesting Swamiji through you, experiencing Swamiji knowing you, and being Swamiji's very own extension and going on enriching is not something simple or not something that everyone gets. If you have this Paramashiva Sena program and if you have the intention and you make it, then you will actually experience a breakthrough. Because the way Swamiji guides each and every participant, the time Swamiji gives for each and every person, you will have a shift. You will experience a breakthrough. So understand all the participants. So as in In the Paramashivoham program, Swamiji is going to be training personally each and every person. Like Mr. Roman, one success Swamiji would say. Even though all of you are like, you come to me as a mass, right? Why? But I attend to you one by one. Each and every one of you, right? He attends to all of us one by one, one by one. He treats each and every one of us as one as an individual. That's what Swamiji says in the Paramashivoham Pita. You are going to become me. You are going to experience, you are going to become Swamiji. You're going to be radiating that component as you are going to be radiating Swamiji as you're going to be becoming the ambassador of Swamiji. So right now, all the participants, let us now fill ourselves into the space of karma, of bhakti, oneness. Let all of us experience the beautiful oneness with Swamiji as we now get ready to prepare ourselves for the Sankirtan. Nithyananda, we sincerely apologize to all the participants for the technical glitch. And so, as we were sharing earlier, the best step that you can take is becoming a part of the Paramashivoham, because you will get to experience Swamiji. You'll be able to experience Swamiji knowing you, the Paramashiva Vijnana. You'll be able to experience being Swamiji's very own extension. And in the Paramashivoham program, you can build the spiritual competence, and the competence needed, whether it is in AI or whether it is in all the different projects, in every level, to build your competence, Swamiji guides you. Swamiji, knowing you both internally, externally, everything, he guides you, he trains you at every step, hand holding you. And if you have not put your intention yet, or if you have not signed up yet to become a part of the Paramashivoham, then you should sign up now, because that's the best thing you can do, to experience Swamiji in a whole different dimension. And the obstacles that are there, like I can't fly to LA, or I can't fly to India, or I can't fly to the different locations, I don't have any funds, or I don't have a passport, I don't have a visa, or I need to spend time with my family, there are different commitments I have. For a few minutes, just think something in the past, if you have had, like, sometime when you had a very strong intention, and made a declaration, some way or the other you have manifested it. You have manifested something in your mind. Understand that is because Paramashiva goes on showering you, showering you, showering you. He never stops showering you. And if you take a declaration, if you put your intention and take a declaration, a strong, authentic declaration, Swamiji will have to run to you. He will rush to you. By the time you even complete the declaration, that authenticity with which you're making the declaration, Swamiji will rush to you to make that a reality for you. And you to come be a part of the Paramashivoham program, become a Rajasabha member of KAILASA. And when you help 1100 people have a breakthrough manifesting Paramashivoham for themselves, you will be the next person who manifests it yourself. By the time you enrich others, you will get enriched yourself, you will cause your own reality. And when you become a part of the Paramashivoham, you become a cause for a higher cause. Anything, any dreams, desires that you have thought till now, okay, I want to do this for humanity, I want to solve this problem for these people. The Hinduism has a solution for every single thing. And through everything that Swamiji is reviving, you can enrich each and every being on planet Earth. You can go out and enrich people on the science of enlightenment that Swamiji is gifting to all of us. Being Swamiji's very own ambassador, being Swamiji's very own extension, manifesting Swamiji through you. Very beautifully, Swamiji explained the Jayanti Satsang, which all of us just had, right? Swamiji revealed how the feelings you carry in you. Understand what Swamiji Swami very beautifully said. Stop being fake. Be authentic. Be who you truly are, your true nature. Meaning, see, just because when you were small, you fake your identity for something and you got something good. I mean, you want something, you got something in return. You got positive feedback. And because of this, you start building your life. That because of fakeness, I can build my life. I can build my life on fakeness. But end of the day, Swamiji said, when you build on fakeness alone, fakeness, a layer of fakeness, on top of fakeness, continuously, right? Just fakeness. Okay, you are going to destroying yourself, as Swami told. You are going to be just literally, you can literally play like a two layers on you, like who you truly are, the fakeness you can. And then do this between what you are actually are, the true nature is. And you only really yourself that fakeness as the true reality. So that's just fundamentally Swamiji gave a very beautiful solution for this. Replace your I, meaning whatever you refer to as that I identity in you, that I, me, mine, that first person of you, if you replace it with your name or with Paramashiva or with Swamiji, you will see you constantly remind yourself, constantly you'll be reminding yourself of the highest identity. Constantly. Understand? That's why very beautiful the satsang also Swamiji told, right? From hereafter, I'm going to be, because only when you start using your name, right, you continuously remind yourself of your truest potential, but your highest identity, your higher dimension, your higher inner image. So, this is actually a very beautiful thing. So, understand, just be authentic to whoever you are, your true nature. Just be authentic, as Swami said. All the fakeness which you're carrying will be removed. And with that understanding, that that is, I can let me drop my fakeness. Let me be authentic. Then you just declare anything that you want to manifest, whether it is health, whether it is wealth, or even enlightenment. You can manifest it. When you take a strong declaration, okay, let me make it to Paramashiva let me manifest Swamiji through me, becoming his extension, and let me make it to the Paramashiva program. Swamiji will come rushing to you to make it happen for you. Any obstacle that you may be having, Swamiji will just remove it. He can even move the planets. He moved Kumbh Mela from one continent to another. Kumbh Mela used to happen only in India. But now Swamiji is making it happen all around the world. For one declaration of yours, can't he make that obstacle? Can't he move that obstacle? He can. And he will. All you need to do is make a strong declaration. Yes, let me make it to the Paramashiva Let me be a cause for a higher cause. Let me manifest Swamiji through me. Be his own extension. Make an authentic declaration. Swamiji will come rushing to you. He will move even the planets for making it happen for you. How many of you have signed up for the Paramashiva program and are flying to LA or to India for the next batch starting on January 13th? It's actually one of the beautiful opportunities Swamiji is giving for each and every one of us, where you can radiate Swamiji. And not just that, you will become a Ratsubha member of KAILASA. Not just that, you'll become a Ratsubha member of the KAILASA from which you are from. Like as Swamiji said, that if you're coming from Malaysia, if you're coming from Singapore, if you're from Australia, right? When you're taking a Paramashiva program, it's like a qualification given to you that you are nominated as the as a Ratsabha member of KAILASA. And when you, as you becoming the Ratsabha member of KAILASA, you will also become the Ratsabha member of your locality, of your KAILASA from which you are coming from. And so this is actually a very beautiful opportunity Swamiji has given for each and every one of us. Literally, you are going to be experiencing that the Paramashiva Vijnana, right? Where Swamiji will be knowing you personally. Where each and every single thing about your life, right? Literally, Swamiji will know your manifest and your unmanifest both. Swamiji will be knowing you in detail. And if you want to experience that dimension of Swamiji, then come join for the Paramashiva program. Literally, you are going to be having a close relationship with Swamiji. And one step that you can take right is by immersing yourself in the space of gratitude for everything that Swamiji has showered you with. Swamiji, Paramashiva goes on showering, showering, showering. He never stops showering. He goes on showering. Let us take a few minutes and offer our gratitude to Swamiji and for all of the people who have manifested in our life to help us achieve what we are today. And to Swamiji ultimately for giving us all the life that we are in. Can I request all the participants to please settle down? We will be into the gratitude meditation as we get prepared for the darshan as well. Can I request all the participants to please settle down? And all the participants who are not on camera, I request you to please turn on your cameras and settle down. We are now going to enter the beautiful gratitude meditation where let us be grateful for whatever Swamiji has given in our life and Swamiji happening in our life. Understand? Today, all of us are experiencing the best things of Hinduism. The best of the best of Hinduism is because of Swamiji. And he is manifesting in our life out of his love and compassion for us. It is only with Swamiji's blessings you could even experience him in your life. And this meditation is actually a very powerful meditation because it puts you into that deep space of gratitude, something that we tend to miss out in our day-to-day life. But this meditation will help you remember and just offer your gratitude to all of those people who have manifested, who have come into your life, and ultimately Swamiji, who has manifested for you. So can I request all the participants to please settle down, close your eyes, sit straight. Please sit straight and close your eyes. Now, concentration to your Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center. Just bring your focus to your Sahasrara Chakra. Forget all your body, your head, your hands, your legs, your entire body. And bring your focus only to the Sahasrara Chakra, the crown center. Just bring a smile on your face. Your toes are being. Offer your gratitude to your mother, the one who brought you into this world. Offer your gratitude to her. For your gratitude to your mother, who held you in her womb for 9 months and brought you into this world, gave birth to you, gave life to you. Now, offer your gratitude to your father, the one who attended to all your needs throughout. With your whole being, offer your gratitude to him, to your father. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors, the nurses who brought you into this world when you were little. All of them who welcomed you into this world, who received you into this world. Offer your gratitude to all of them, all the doctors and the nurses who are there to receive you. for your gratitude to all the crews, to all the individuals who spent their time in building the hospital or the home in which you were born in. Offer your gratitude to all of them. Each and every one who worked, who gave their time in building the infrastructure, the home or the hospital where you were born. To each and every one of them, offer your gratitude. Now, offer your gratitude to all the teachers who provided you, who gave you the primary education, mentoring you, teaching you. Offer your gratitude to all of them. Offer your gratitude to all of the teachers who gave you the primary education.
Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of KAILASA, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. KAILASA is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through KAILASA results in the legal recognition of KAILASA as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in Respect of Treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023, and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu sovereign kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture, and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the Church, and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa. this ancient, enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of Kailasa. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info. Around 5,000 years ago, at the end of Mahabharat War, the ancient enlightened Hindu civilization consisted of 10,000 Hindu traditions, or sampradayas, that existed in 56 Hindu nations, 200 Hindu kingdoms, 1,700 Hindu provinces that covered more than 6 million kilometers square of Asia. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, SPH, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, is the reviver of Kailasa, this ancient enlightened Hindu civilizational nation. Kailasa is an unbroken cultural, religious, historical, civilizational, and sovereign continuation and revival of multiple of these historical Hindu sovereign states and Hindu ecclesiastical entities. The unbroken continuity of these ancient Hindu nations through Kailasa results in the legal recognition of Kailasa as per the international customary law, particularly the doctrine of continuity. The international law, the doctrine of continuity, implies that upheavals and revolutions within a country, changes in government, territorial adjustments, measures taken during military occupation, or other internal transformations do not negate the existence of the country, do not affect the legal personality and international obligations of the country or state. The Vienna Convention on Succession of States in respect of treaties, 1978, addresses these principles of the doctrine of continuity as it outlines international law during situation of state succession or continuation. International law recognizes a state's legal personality by recognizing its identity. This perspective extends even during the period when the given state or country is annexed or occupied by a foreign power. Even in such cases, the legal personality of the state is considered to persist, enabling its subsequent re-establishment. Historical examples dating back to the 18th century include cases like Portugal and Genoa that were re-established after the Vienna Congress of 1815. More recent examples include countries such as Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, and Austria that were re-established after World War II. Even when a nation is deprived of its territory, the nation continues to exist. Its sovereignty and international legal personality continues to persist. The Dalai Lama, as the spiritual and temporal leader of Tibet, exemplifies this principle. In 1959, the Dalai Lama was exiled and forced to flee. Despite the challenges faced, the Dalai Lama continues to advocate for the preservation of Tibetan culture and garners worldwide support for Tibetan autonomy on the global stage. Similarly, from 1309 to 1376, the Pope of Catholicism had been in exile in Avignon. Despite this, he was recognized as the head of state as well as head of the church and given full privileges of the position after their return to Rome. Even in 1861, much of the papal territories had been lost, leaving the Pope with no sovereign territory other than the papal residence and related buildings. Yet his temporal powers were still acknowledged. He was recognized as a head of state, and later, the Lateran Treaty of 1929 formally re-established papal sovereignty over the Vatican City. The Sovereign Order of Malta further exemplifies this principle, retaining international recognition as a sovereign entity despite the permanent loss of their territory upon Napoleon's invasion in June 1798. Despite such permanent loss of territory, the sovereignty and the international legal personality of the Sovereign Order of Malta continue to persist. Much later in 1894, the order settled in Rome and acquired two properties, the Magistral Palace and the Magistral Villa, that received extraterritorial status. Today, the order maintains diplomatic relations with 112 countries, issues its own diplomatic passports, currency, stamps, and vehicle registration plates, and has been granted observer status in the United Nations. All these examples of state re-establishment illustrate the principle of continuity of states, as per international law, that a state's legal personality persists over time. A nation continues to exist even after a complete loss of territory. A far more striking example is of the oceanic countries, which are under the threat of their entire nation being drowned and submerged due to rising sea levels owing to global warming. In response to such existential threat of climate change, Pacific Island nations, including Tuvalu, have enacted constitutional amendments and made international declarations affirming that their nation and their sovereign rights will continue to persist, despite their entire territory being lost to the sea. This proactive stance is highlighted in the Constitution of Tuvalu Act 2023 and the Pacific Islands Forum Declaration of 2021. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, Bhagavan Sri Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through the line of succession, is the present 203rd Emperor of the Hindu Sovereign Kingdom of Surangi Samrajya. He was crowned on the 31st of December 2004 at the age of 26. Thus, by very same principles of the doctrine of continuity, through which the international legal personality of Portugal, Genoa, Poland, Ethiopia, Czechoslovakia, Albania, Austria, Vatican, Tibet, Sovereign Order of Malta, and several other nations has been recognized despite having undergone a period of exile, annexation, occupation by a foreign power, or despite loss of territory. The SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham, through well-established legal and historical facts about the Hindu sovereign state of the Surangi Samrajyam, derives all sovereign rights and powers of the royal lineage of the Surangi Samrajyam as its 203rd sovereign emperor, from his inheritance and continuation of the unbroken succession of the kingdom of Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam Sarvanapitha. Surya Vamsa Surangi Samrajyam, through unification with 20 other sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical, historical entities, became part of the United States of KAILASA, which thus became a sovereign, independent juridical state, with the SPH Nithyananda Paramashivoham as the sovereign. Just as how the oceanic nations like Tuvalu have safeguarded their sovereignty from the existential threat of total submersion by amending their constitution and asserting that their sovereignty will persist regardless of the loss of their territory, KAILASA, which is a sovereign continuation of 21 sovereign Hindu states and sovereign ecclesiastical historical entities, is also reviving and continuing the Kumari Kandam Hindu nations that got submerged. As per the doctrine of continuity, these facts imply that the Kailasa's statehood is recognized by international law and manifests as a natural outcome of well-established historical legal facts. Share your time, talent, and treasure. Become part of KAILASA. Sign up as an eCitizen https://kailasa.ecitizen.info
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Now, offer your gratitude to your father, the one who attended to all your needs today. With your whole being, offer your gratitude to him, to your father. Offer your gratitude to all the doctors, the nurses who brought you into this world when you were little. All of them who welcomed you into this world, who received you into this world. Offer your gratitude to all of them, all the doctors and the nurses who are there to receive you. Offer your gratitude to all the beings, to all the individuals who spent their time in building the hospital or the home in which you were born in. Offer your gratitude to all of them. each and every being who worked, who gave their time in building the infrastructure, the home or the hospital where we are there. To each and every one of them, offer your gratitude. Now, offer your gratitude to all the teachers who provided you, who gave you the primary education, mentoring you, teaching you. Offer your gratitude to all of them. Offer your gratitude to all of the teachers who gave you the primary education,